Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can. I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
What's going on, Zach?
What up?
Yeah,
What's going on, brother?
it's another sex day, man. It's
That's right. It's that day. It's that day.
I like that. I
like a little bit. So what?
I like Tuesdays because it gives us the chance to show them another side of the game that most guys don't even know about. So it just gives us that chance to show the guys out here when they are students of the game, they learn game, that there's another level to it. So, I mean, if we look at it, it's what you know when you leave the door, outside your door. It's what happens when you interact with a woman. And then that's where this comes in at, because based off of the interactions of what you see yourself as, everything then at that point connects. I mean, what's your thoughts on that, big dog?
No, I agree. There's a lot of different angles.
Yes.
That, you know what I'm saying? There's layers, there's levels, there's anger, angles. There's, you know, I had a consultation today, and I was telling the guy I was coaching. I was like, there's a lot of complexities to the game that guys try to simplify, and then there are simplicities to the game where guys make it more complicated than it needs to be. Oh, yeah. So it's kind of one of those things. There's complexities, there's subtleties, there's simplicities to the game. But when you gamed up, you know which, you know what I'm saying? You know when to chill.
Yeah.
And, and you know when to go hard in the paint.
Well, and that's my what I call my my studio in my head. So I know when to turn it up to be kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky, naughty. But then I know how to shift it down, be smooth, romantic, sensual, sexual, seductive. You know what I mean? So this is and this is what men need to know, because a lot of men don't know sexuality. and they don't understand what you're saying right here. If you can't make a woman do this, you'll always struggle.
You'll always struggle.
Always.
And let me just say this, Steve, because a lot of guys got it twisted. A lot of guys think because they're getting some sex every now and again that they doing something. And this is what I like to ask guys when they try to act like they game is flawless. This is what I tell them. I said, where they at now? Where are they at now? And what are they doing at the current moment in time to actually invest in you? Because if you tell me, Steve, if a dude told me, I got to rock.
We got to introduce all the ladies. I always say to introduce the ladies that come into the building. So first lady in, ladies in the building. Yeah.
I like the updated picture. I'm feeling that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, be like, what's up, girl?
You got the natural light. You got the natural light behind you. So that's dope.
Say, girl.
Yeah. If a dude told me that he was currently dealing with 3, 4, 5 women, the first thing I'm gonna ask him, so outside of sex, what are they investing? If you tell me all I'm doing is just fuck, I'm like, that's it? I'm like, they really don't see no value in you. If you literally dealing with that many chicks and they ain't bringing nothing but some coochie in the bedroom, and that's all they bringing to you, they don't see no value in you to bring anything else.
Just real quick, I was talking with Lucario, and I did the other day. I was talking about that people don't understand that because we value our dick so much, because you and I know what we bring sexually to the table.
Yeah. No doubt.
So because we know we bring sexually to the table, we're allowed to pick and choose who's lucky enough to get what we have to give. You know what I mean? So, a lot of people, because I got a lot of emails and stuff. They're like, well, what do you mean by, a higher type woman? I mean, and again, classy. You know what I mean? Zach, I was saying, I thought to you, I was telling that with the Lucario, I don't want the woman that everybody can have. Why would I want that?
Mm-hmm.
I want the, and I don't want to say unattainable, because you remember all women deal with suckers, but I want that one that is that one based upon just, how she moves. You know what I mean? She moves. That one moves a different way where motherfuckers will just stare at her. You know what I mean? They won't touch her. They'll look at her like fine china because they like, she's so bad and she's so this and she's so that. There's no way. That's the motherfucker I want. Because that's where the challenge comes in at.
Let me just say this so guys can understand, right? Because a lot of guys think that when a woman has sex with them, that means she's automatically sexually attracted to them, and that's not true. So when you said, I don't want the chick that every guy. This is what I think about. It's just my personal perception of what I think. I think of the woman, she only deals with men who behave like men, who are gamed up, and she actually gravitates to them sexually.
Wait, I'm sorry, no, let's finish. But that's the video. Well, I mean, you.
Yeah. I don't want to go no further than that.
Stop it, because okay.
I'm gonna stop right there. I don't want to go further than that. But Steve, there's another layer, meaning this.
Right, another layer.
Women, you know what? I'm not gonna go no further. I'm gonna shut up right now because I don't want to spoil no shit. Oh, real quick, shout out to Kahore 20. So I got an announcement real quick, Steve.
What's up,
Just
brother?
in case y'all don't know, I've come full circle. I got my motherfucking super chats back. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him for the $2. You know what I'm saying? So feel free to just donate away. It's Halloween, nigga. I want some treats off this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Hey, Zach, it's Halloween. I want to be a treat. Who wants to knock on my door and go specially trick or treating? You know what I mean? So let me be. See, that's that kind of shit. Let me be a treat.
let me be the treat. Now a lot of you niggas is tricks, but we ain't doing all of that. You know what I'm saying? We the actual treat. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, yeah.
And let me say this. I also, just in case for those of you who don't know, I got the membership. Yeah, I got the membership on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 tiers. Join the membership. You know what I'm saying? Go, or at least go check it out. Check out the tiers. Check out the small investment, and check out the perks. You know what I'm saying?
We'll definitely tell it. So, all right. So I guess it's time to play the video, but we're gonna have to stop the video several times. We'll play the video throughout, then we'll come back and stop because y'all gonna get some treats today, guys. Y'all gonna get because I was, I kind of saved this for the sex membership, but I won't give it away. But gentlemen, I'm gonna give you a few out of the 55 ways of seduction when it comes to seducing women. So I'm not gonna. There's like over 55 of them, guys. So I can't give it all out. I'll give you all a few. Zag and I'll talk about it as we're talking, but y'all got to understand there's so many layers to game, and that's I'm just gonna shut up. But no, you know what? This is what y'all are about to watch. I would say viewer discretion advised, because a lot of people don't understand that. Okay. So wait a second. We got a question right here. It says a lady called me weird when I told her I put my bid in. That should. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm okay. So anyway, so guys out here. So anyway, for you guys out here, let's play this because this is very interesting. And you know what? This is something I think women really don't want out the bag. I don't know. They don't
talk about it.
Zach, they don't talk about it because they know if you become that thing, then they have no choice but to open the legs and fuck. They can't fight it. They can't. You can't fight this.
Let me add this. Let me add this.
Yes.
Let me for you guys real quick. I don't want to get long-winded with it. There are certain things that women will not talk about publicly, and I'm gonna tell you why. Tell you why. They don't want every guy to have the blueprint.
Right.
They don't, because women need a balance, right? Because they're going to run into the dudes they're sexually attracted to. They're going to deal with those dudes sexually.
You got 1 minute to call and I'm blocking you. I'm sick and tired of you calling and asking me this stupid. You got 1 minute to call in. You got 1 minute and I'm getting rid of you. So you better call the fucking right now. Because this your dog. Wait, hold on. You got 1 minute. Let Carrie go and talk. He's got 1 minute because after Carrie gets done talking and you don't call in, you're blocked. Telling you right now, you better call the fuck in. You got less than a minute because I'm sick of this stupid ass shit. Go ahead, Zag. Because once he's done, I'm getting rid of that motherfucker if he don't call in. Go ahead, Zag.
Yeah. No, women need to balance it out. There's going to be guys they're sexually attracted to that they gravitate to in that manner, but there's going to be a bunch of you other guys where in between the guys they're dealing with that they prefer to deal with, they're going to want to be shown a good time, and they need you guys. They need the guy that's going to tell them good morning. They need the guy that's going to tell them Grand Rising Queen. They might not like it, but they need you.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And they need you guys that are going to take them out on extravagant, entertaining dates with little or no investment by them. They need you niggas. So there has to be a balance.
Yes. Now you better hurry and call in right motherfucking now. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Pull the fuck over. You better call in right now. Because we're here to help people. And guys, I apologize for this stuff, but man, he killing our vibe with this shit. He fucking up the vibe with this shit, dog.
Yeah, Steve, can I say this about these guys, the questions these guys because I heard you and Lucario earlier when you did the show, and you said something very important, which everybody learned in language arts or English class. You learned this in middle school. Whenever you write a paper, the teacher would tell you, write the paper like nobody knows you and like nobody knows what you're talking about. So you have to be very descriptive in how you articulate yourself verbally. So when you guys ask questions, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You niggas got sentence fragments, run-on sentences. Your shit don't make no sense. Like, dudes looking at your shit like, what the fuck are you saying? But go ahead, fam.
All right, so all right, wait. You got, I'm gonna give him 10 more seconds. You don't call in right now, I'm gone. You're gone in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. You fucking lucky. What's your name? What's your question, man?
This is James, and this is Steve, 24.
So then what the fuck? Did we go over the bed, yes or no, motherfucker?
Yes, we did.
So if we went over the motherfucker, what did I tell your stupid ass to fucking do? Did I tell you not to go there? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Did I tell you not to go to the app store and get what I told you to get, yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
So then why aren't you getting 15 minutes of coaching so we can talk of this on the back end? Why do you get wait, shut the fuck up. No, please. No, shut the fuck up. No, you did. Please shut the fuck up. What is this bitch ass shit you're saying that because a woman said that you're weird, why are you asking me should it matter? What the fuck is that?
I'm asking that because I followed the playbook and that's what happened.
Sir, who gives a... Why do you give a fuck?
I don't, Steve.
No, but then why are you asking me does it matter?
What should I be asking him?
You should be asking me, what did I do right and wrong when you send me the thing so we can go over the film room, dumbass?
Okay.
How fucking old are you, man?
I'm 21, Steve.
So then why the fuck can't you follow instructions?
I called you because
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If a woman called me weird, which is weird, but hypothetically, if a woman called me weird, do you think I give a fuck?
No.
Then why do you? Hello?
Okay, I get it now.
I'm sorry.
I get it now. So just keep following the playbook.
All right, man. You get some coaching. We'll talk in the back end. Peace. All right, we got to get the show. All right, so anyway, back to our dog. So what y'all about to hear? Now listen, gentlemen, before we play, listen. This right here is a secret, Zach. This is a secret to the sauce. This, gentlemen, this is a secret to the sauce. Zach, I know an acquaintance that this is a secret. This is not just, I mean, since I've been doing this, this is the one lesson I have learned. I mean, this is like the foundation of all my lessons of it's like it's like it's like getting to the end of the end. I mean, it's the answer. You know what I mean, Zach? This is the answer.
Let me say this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
When y'all listen to this, take your preconceived notions, your judgments, your social, take and just literally listen. Listen to what she is saying. It will make complete sense if you listen.
And we'll break it down. And we're going to break it down. So we want y'all guys to please soak this up. Because we're going to play it a few times. We're going to play it in its entirety. Then we'll break it down. Take y'all calls, take y'all questions and stuff. But this is the basis. Even, Zach, this is why I learned poetry. This is why I learned five play. This is why I learned her body and breaking it down from the knee to different parts. This is why the wine above the bed. This is why the pictures. This is why the music. This is why the poet. This is why. This is my why. This is the why. Zach, this is Zach. Zach, listen a few seconds when you showed me, I was like, this is it. This is the why.
Oh, I know. When I saw it, I'm like, Steve's gonna appreciate this.
Oh, I'm gonna love it. Okay, but let me answer this question. Okay, this is the question, and I appreciate you asking this question. So allow me to help you out real quick before we continue. You must understand the game and understand women to understand how this works. Okay, I'll explain and I'll throw it to Zach. Okay, so you can have understanding of understanding. Okay, the women that go on to pineapple shows, the women that go on any show out there, okay, we're there on the front end. What you're going to get is a fake them. So whoever goes up has to be careful because she may have a sugar daddy. She may have a lot of guys paying her rent, paying her bills, and things like that. Or some women do it to make us men jealous. But regardless of that, think of it like D. I'm gonna call you D. Think of it like going to work. A woman is going to wear an outfit called business-like. Okay, so she's going to go and she's going to portray a role. Okay, so meaning that what you're going to happen when you talk to a woman, if you go on the Pineapple Show, that's not who you're actually getting. You're getting a fake person that's portraying a role like she is more than what she actually is. And the shit she's going to talk about will never be on the front end. Women that have, and again, though, this is women have game. So follow me on D before I throw it to Zach. Women are not going to show you their truth on the front end. They will portray a role like there's something on the front end, but on the back end is where everything's going to happen. So what I'm saying to you is, why would I go on a show and talk to somebody that is going to play a role on the front end, and where everything happens behind closed doors? But Zag, what say you?
That I would be the worst pineapple guest ever. You know why, Steve? As soon as I come on,
wait, let you talk. And you got 1 minute to call in, and we're gonna block you because you want to talk. We want you to call in. You got 1 minute to call in because that's how we're gonna do. You want to. Yeah, you got a minute. Go ahead, Zach. Please, Zach. Once Zach is done with his periods, I'm banning you and getting you the fuck out of the room. So first, I'm gonna time you out so you can shut the fuck up. Then I'm gonna kick you out. So go ahead, Zach.
For me, number one, I'm not asking no questions. I'm not answering no questions. All them questions they be asking them dudes, I'm not answering a single one of them motherfucking questions. Not only that, but I'm not gonna be that. Well, hit me up on the back end on Instagram. I'm not hitting a motherfucker up. I'm gonna be like, here's my number. You hit me up. That would be it. But not only that, why would I talk to a chick that live in Atlanta? I'm in San Antonio, Texas. Why the fuck would I get? You know what I'm saying? The only let me just say this, and I'm gonna be done. The only way it would make sense for me to holler at any one of them chicks, number one, I'm not answering no questions. But if wherever they live at, they would either have to come visit me, or it would have to be a spot where they lived at that I frequently visit because of my travels. And then they can be one of the chicks that I fuck with in a different area code. Other than that, I have no desire to try and prove myself to a raggedy ass fucking audience. Because all them dudes that watch that shit is raggedy. Anyway.
All right, let's get back to research. Sorry for the delay. Okay, so let's go ahead and play this, guys. This is the secret. Now, gentlemen, this is guys, I'm letting y'all know now. This is why the Halloween game, this is why I do the masturbation audios. This is why I teach you 5-play. This is why I teach you guys. I'm teach y'all clockwork, violin. I'm gonna teach y'all how to. This is the poetry. This is the wine above the bed. This is the lights in the shower. All what you see that with Zag, and like Zag has his own toys. So you're gonna learn the why right now. Let's play the video and let them see the why behind why we do what the fuck we do. Here we go.
Impressed by what a man is willing or unwilling to do in order to get sex?
I think more unwilling. Just because as a female, especially being a pretty female, we know how easy sex comes to us. So for a man to try really, really hard to get sex, to me, it's not something that's going to make me interested at all. Like, you have to be the type to make me want to have sex with you. You get what I'm saying?
So isn't that counterintuitive?
A bit.
And if a man was willing to, try really hard to get sex, wouldn't that be a simp? Wouldn't that be thirsty?
A little bit. Every man has to be a little bit thirsty, and so does every female. I believe, especially if you're in a relationship, you both have to be some sort of a simp.
No, not the simp part. So let's back that up. Let's unpack it, and let's take it from the stop. Tell me when to pause, Zag, and we would take it from that part.
Are women more impressed by what a man is willing or unwilling to do in order to get sex?
I think more unwilling.
Stop right there. Unwilling. Go
Right there. Okay, for those of you who didn't catch it, she said, are women more impressed by what men are willing to do to get sex versus unwilling? She said unwilling. Okay, meaning women prefer a guy who is going to do the least amount to try and fuck her. They don't prefer a guy who is going to do the most to try and fuck them. Because this is why when guys say when people say nice guys finish last, or what about the good guys? The problem is a lot of those guys, they try to sell themselves to women as the preeminent choice. Oh, I'm a God-fearing man. I actually care about your feelings. I care about your day. I'm a compassionate, empathetic, sympathetic man. You can talk to me. I'll be vulnerable. So guys, they will acquiesce to the woman, placate. They'll do all these things to the woman to try and show the woman why the woman should get a pussy to him. What she is saying is, I need a guy to show me. Well, I'm going too fast. That's later. All right. So what she's saying is they're more impressed by a man who does the least amount, meaning he just chilling, versus the guy who all up in their motherfucking face, calling them all the fucking time, good morning, good night. They're not impressed by that. But go ahead, Steve.
Well, I learned a long time ago that in order to be the guy, I've got to be the guy that I have to learn charisma. I have to learn how to charm. And the reason of that why is because I learned to connect with a woman on a deeper level, that, conscious, subconscious emotion, and make a strong connection to the emotion to create a desire. And by creating a desire, it will also allow the woman freely. That's why I always talk about free will. I like I said, I've always said, Zach, I'm not trying to fuck. And if a woman asks me like, what do you mean you're not trying to fuck? It's like, no, I'm here to show you why you should fuck me. I'm here to show you why you want to be with me. I'm going to show you how, when I get done with you, you'll be thinking about me when you go to bed. That's what I want. I want you to realize you'll be thinking about me throughout the day. I want you to think about me when you shower. I want you to think about me when you're masturbating. I want you to think about me when you go to sleep. And I want you to get so mad that you try to stop thinking about me, Zag, which makes you think about me that much more. So that's where everything, gets deep. And that's where the game, what we're saying to y'all guys out here, is that most women, like she's saying, most women know that a lot of you guys want to have sex, but most of you guys are not sexual things that they would want to invest into, okay? Because there are so many levels of seduction. Again, in my studio, like I told you, I've got over 55, 60 tracks that I can't tell you all the tracks now, but I'll give you a few of them, because I tell you the first one, the seduction. Now again, this can be emotional seduction, emotional romance. Now just follow this. Now this is not just the 55. This is the 55 broken down into more parts. So again, as I told you, there's emotional seduction, there's romantic seduction, there's sensual seduction, there is smooth seduction, there is kinky seduction, and then there's a seduction of seduction. There is freaky seduction, nasty seduction, there is naughty seduction, and there's so many levels of seduction, and this involves, again, guys, it is saying that, like Zach, and I don't know if Zach's still there, but over, I throw it to you. So Zach, like the greatest lesson I learned was going to the mall with my mentor, and going to the mall. He was see the dresses, the purses, and the shoes are seducing the woman. I mean, that's seduction. See, people don't understand how those things connect on a deeper level with a woman, where women buy into those things. Because what he was saying was, why aren't those things taking her out on a date? Why aren't those things begging and bartering. What they're saying is, if you want me, you can have me. And if you don't want me, I don't give a fuck, because once you walk away from this window, there's going to be 50 fucking million more motherfuckers walking by, and they're going to want me because they know if they put me on, I'm going to make a difference in how they see the world on an emotional level, Zag. Game. But what say you, my brother?
Well, let me say this. Let me get back to the title. If you can't make a woman do this, you will always struggle. And she said it.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't make a woman want you sexually, she got to want you. Now, let me just say this real quick. Okay, I need you guys to understand this. All women, capital A-L-L, all women,
yes,
they want to be sexually desired by the man they sexually desire. Okay, I'll say that again. I'm going to say it a little slower.
Please.
All women, not 70%, not 99%, 110% of women. I'm just, for the women that ain't born yet, that's going to be ladies later. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all women, they want to be sexually desired by the men they sexually desire.
Wow.
Now, here's the beautiful thing about women.
Yes.
Women know if they are sexually desired by men they don't sexually desire, they know they got those guys here. They can move those guys here. And we said this, myself, Steve, 50, Taekwondo, Miles, Lucario, and dudes that rock with us, right? There's a lot of other dudes we respect, right? Once a woman realizes you're pedestalizing her because of access to her sexually, or because she's got a big booty, a nice body, or a pretty face, she knows I got this guy. I can control him. No woman is attracted to a man they can control with sex. Now, it does not mean they won't have sex with you, but they're going to utilize sex to get something from you, but they're not having sex with you because they want sex. They're having sex with you because they understand to get this thing from you continuously, at some point, they got to give up sex, and they're willing to exchange it. The problem with a lot of you guys, and this is why women don't respect tricks. This is why no woman respects a trick. Because you're willing to pay for something they give for free to men that they really want.
Yes.
So the fact that you're willing to pay for it shows that you're the type of guy who cannot readily get it for free. So just with that, just this innate thought process of this guy's a loser. Now, here's the thing. I want guys to understand something. Because again, I'm gonna go back to what she said about willing versus unwilling. There is something very powerful about a woman calling up a man to have sex, like she wants to give him the pussy, but he's like, not.
What?
Me and you had a conversation last week about this. We had a conversation about this. The very thing happening.
Right? Yeah. Hey, yes. Just put a Q, and we'll answer your question. We got to finish this up, but please just put a Q. And this one say for y'all, hey, for any guy and any woman out there, you have a question, please put a Q. We'll answer all questions, no matter how bad you may be. But answer that question. But Zach, can I say something, Zach?
Go ahead, bro. Yeah.
So I want y'all to think about, guys, just draw a mental line. Okay, draw a mental line. And in that mental line, there are two sides. Okay, there are two sides. We'll say side one, side two, and most women are on side number two. Let's just say they're on this side of the line, side number two. A lot of women out there. We'll get that question in a second. Gentlemen, women will never tell you that being exciting and forbidden is a key to all this. See, women don't want what they can easily have, because Zag, all their lives, what have they been trained to do, Zag? They even that fucking raggedy iPhone, even from the iPhone, you had to what? You desired it so bad, you would what? Wait in line for that motherfucker. Remember back in the days, all the losers waiting in line for the iPhones and all that. All you sorry people, sorry. It just sucks for you. You know, hey, it seemed like the galaxy, they just had it in a bird that just floated by your house.
They just dropped it off.
Dropped it off and, you know, it just said, how you doing? And stuff. But no, what I'm saying is that a lot of you guys out there don't realize how men operate on a different level that women just are drawn to. Like, okay, but wait, let's move on a little bit because we'll answer your question in one second. But we watch this right here. Watch this. So,
just because as a female, especially being a pretty female, we know how easy sex comes to us.
You see, that was a bar.
It's a bar.
Speak on that after you.
That's a bar. That's a bar. That's gentlemen. What do you think happens when a woman whose sex comes easy to her, Zach, runs into a man who has the same level of wait, Zach? Right. Yeah, right. Whole again changes everything versus the woman who has a lot of guys wanting to fuck, and then she meets somebody who can't fuck, who cannot seduce her. Now, gentlemen, real quick before I throw it to Zach, and we got some questions. Seducing gentlemen is not playing games, okay? Seducing is not lying or manipulation, gentlemen. That's not what seduction is. We show the woman to actually, the persuasion comes from herself, Zach, because remember, if emotions drives the behavior, who do you think is pushing the emotion to be with a man? Now, after you go, Zach, we got you guys, y'all call in. We got a few questions to answer, but after Zach goes, the lines are open, but we'll answer your question. Go ahead, Zach.
No, so what she's saying in a nutshell, as a pretty female, right? She's saying sex comes to us easily. So what she's saying is the men that we elect or prefer to sleep with or have sex with, sex also comes to them easily. So those guys are the guys that aren't jumping through hoops for sex. Those guys aren't the guys that's trying to win over our affection because they can get sex on the same level as us, or at least close to it. So what she's saying is, if sex is easy for us to get, we're obviously giving it to somebody. So what women inevitably run into are guys where they can tell sex is hard for you to get. And this is what guys got to understand, whether it's a conscious thing or a subconscious thing. If a woman is dealing with you and she recognizes and realizes that sex is hard for you to get, she's going to ask herself, what's up with this dude? Is it because he's shy, he's inexperienced? Is it because he sucks in bed and he lacks confidence, he has low self-esteem? Women typically do not want to take a flyer on a guy who lacks confidence and has low self-esteem because they feel that that's going to equate to bad sex, bad dick. Also, that's going to equate to clinginess, neediness, and possessiveness, which is why she said earlier, women aren't impressed with guys going all out, rolling the red carpet out to get pussy. This is why you saw the viral videos of guys flying chicks out and a chick refused to have sex and the guy's recording her. Because a woman is saying, most women with any type of sense are going to say, he's doing all of this just to get some pussy? He can't even fuck chicks in his own city? He's spending all the money to fly me to him? Oh, he's a loser. You got it, Phil.
Here's a question. We'll start with, we got two questions. So go ahead. Here we go. No, Zach, question right here. If it's my man, wouldn't he love a good morning every day?
Me personally, I could just speak for myself. Okay. You know, I've been married. I've been in long-term relationships. I don't give a damn about no good morning and good night. I don't. It don't move me. I mean, I appreciate anything that comes from the heart of a woman if it's sincere, but I don't care. Like even I can be in a relationship with a woman or married or whatever the case may be, and I can go months without hearing her say "I love you," and it wouldn't faze me at all. It wouldn't bother me at all. I don't. Those words don't really move. Words don't move me. If a woman wants to show me something with some action. Do something. You know what I'm saying? But just talking, that shit don't really move me.
Yeah, I would say that it again. So if I don't know your situation, but if he's saying you have to do it, it's not genuine. You know, like you were saying, Zach, somebody just doing it because they want to do it. See, again, guys, this is what we're talking about. If a woman wakes up, Zach, is like, you know what? I just want to say good morning to my baby. I'm just gonna hit him up. They'll do it, right? That's because that comes from a heartfelt thing versus a you have to thing. You know what I mean? I think so. It depends on if because a lot of people are okay. So I don't know your situation. Maybe you're with an insecure motherfucker that says you got to say good morning, or I guess if you don't say good morning, he's gonna feel some kind of way. So it just actually depends on what kind of motherfucker you're fucking with. But if you're fucking with a real one, he's not asking you to do anything like that. But like you said, Zach, it's an action. See, words are good.
Yeah.
Actions are deeper because it's a being about it, not talking about it. You know what I mean? But it's just a good morning though. So it's just that's the
No, yeah, it's not gonna make me get up and want to conquer the world because you told me good morning. You know? Oh shit! Oh, she said good morning, nigga. Oh, I was depressed, but nigga, I got a pep in my step. I'm ready to do a cartwheel now. No, it ain't that serious. Now, let me just say this. I don't want women to misunderstand me. I appreciate it.
Yes.
But here's the thing, though, Steve. If a woman told me, if she woke up every morning and said, "I love you so much. I'm so grateful for you," but she has yet to get into the kitchen in the last couple of days, that worries me nothing. I'm looking at the kitchen like,
but that's
why you in that motherfucker?
That's but
nothing.
Yeah, but see, that's so a good morning is different than I think is less than a I love you or I miss.
Yeah. I agree.
So if you get a good morning, that should. But again, that for me, that's free will. I want someone to do it because they want to do it because they really want to do. You know, you know what's so cool? It will bother them not to do it, Zach. You see what I'm saying?
You know what's even better? Like when your girl come home and she walk up to you and she just hug you and she look up at you and she says, "I'm so fucking grateful for you." And you're like, why? What happened today? Yeah. And then she goes to tell a story about some fucked up nigga that's fucking with one of her friends. Man, you won't believe how raggedy these niggas are. You know what I'm saying? And then you're looking at her like, show you right. See, that's when it means something, Nancy. Yeah. That's when you're like, all right, that's what's up. Because she's appreciative that the rest of them niggas her friends are dealing with is raggedy and you ain't. You know what I'm saying?
So the big question B is this. If you don't do it every day, what effect does it have on you? Because if you think about doing it and don't do it, and it doesn't have any effect on you, then don't do it at all. But if you want to do it and you don't do it and it has an effect on you, then do it because, like Zach, because of the effect. So you want to subdue the effect, whatever the effect is, because it could be a damn I should have or whatever. So I would put that more on you than the guy because again that's more the free will. You go Zach, you got him, bro.
See, I'm glad you said that, right? Because a lot of people. They'll get on the internet, Facebook, IG,
yes.
and when they speak about the other gender, they'll say like women might say men are selfish or guys might say women are selfish. And my thing is everybody is selfish to a certain degree.
Yes.
Here's the thing: if you're saying things to your man and you are anticipating or expecting him to validate your words by saying "Thank you, I appreciate it, I love you too." Then you're not really doing it for him. You're doing it for you.
Right.
So in my opinion, that right there really makes what you said worthless, in my opinion, because you're not doing it from a place of, I just want to tell you how I feel. I don't need you to respond. I don't need you to reciprocate it back with words. I just want to tell you how much I appreciate you. And then you leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. And I appreciate it, but I don't expect it. I don't look for it. And it's not that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? There are people in relationships, they always have to hear these words of affirmation and all the I love you, I care for you. They always got to be what's the word I'm looking for? Reassured. They got to be reassured verbally that they're loved. I don't need to be reassured verbally. Don't get me wrong. As Steve said earlier, when a woman says, I love you, I appreciate you, I appreciate it. It feels good, but it doesn't move the needle. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't move me one way. It's like, all right,
But wait, dude, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Please. Anyway, so let's finish up, wrap it up your question. So I would say what if you don't do it? What does that look like if you don't do it? Does it bother you if you don't do it? And what effect does it have? What effect does it have on you not to do it versus to do it, Zach? So that would be the $1 million question to wrap this question off. Oh, she's there. Okay. Did you hear what we said? Are you still in the room? Because I don't know if she's there. Are you still there, B, listening? Hello.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything new from her since.
Yeah, same thing new. So I don't know if she's listening or not. So when she pop in, we'll ask if she heard what we had to say, and then we'll readjust if she doesn't. But let's get to the next one. So the next one is this one. How important is your social media presence when it comes to dating women? What if your Instagram isn't good? Well, okay, all right. So Steve, you're not a student of the game. Because your Instagram is an I do. Your Instagram doesn't define you. It just reinforces what kind of a winner or loser you are. That's all it does. That's all it does, okay? So it defines you. Area code 502, what is your name and where you calling from, sir?
Hey, this is Saul Brown. I'm calling them from Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay. How can we help you, sir? What's up? How can we help you? Let's switch this up.
I wanted to talk about Halloween game and how it got me off the sidelines. Maybe decided I didn't want to be on the sidelines.
Okay. Well, we talk for a second. So, talk on it.
Yeah. So I wasn't prepared for Halloween game, even though you gave us time to prepare for it. I've been listening to you for a while now, for too long. And basically, I've just been on the sidelines, kind of just, stealing what I can, applying it to what I thought was game, which isn't game. But when you take the bits and pieces, you kind of, get mediocre results with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I heard one of your shows about Halloween game, and there was a specific line that you said, which made me decide I wanted to try it. And your exact words were that it's going to draw the line in the sand, And I think that's when I heard you say that, and I was like, because when you're not actually a man, you know it, whether you think you know it or not. And when you said those words, it made me realize that I want to see where I stood, basically. Even though I wasn't prepared, you know what I'm saying? But I decided that I wanted to see where I stood, so I put together the costume last minute, and I tried to go out and execute, but I could talk a little bit more about how it went, but that's basically where I'm at right now.
So was it true that the women were coming to you?
Yeah, they were coming to me. Dudes were bringing the women to me. Their friends or boyfriends were bringing them to me.
For someone who's not used to that, was that just too overwhelming for you? But because I did warn him, Zach, that I bring your women, but it's not, you get what you ask for, but sometimes most people get fucked up in their head because they're like, holy shit. Now the women are on my ass. So did that overwhelm you, the women that were coming up to you?
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely overwhelming. 'Cause it was almost like it's like you feel like you want to run towards the fire, but when you're actually in it, you realize that you're the type of person to run out of it.
Wow, that's some real ass shit right there. And see, Zach, that's what I was saying. That's why, Zach, so I do the Halloween thing, like the August thing. Every time I do a annual thing, I always do it a month and a half just to prepare them for what it is they're about to run into. So was it that you didn't believe that you would have the women come up to you? Was it like, nah, that will never happen? What was the thing?
I would say it's less of a disbelief. It's more like pretending that you're that guy. It's less of a disbelief. It's more like pretending that that's who you were. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So when you actually get put in that position, it shows you what you really are. You know what I mean?
Okay, right. So you didn't have no game. You went in there. The women all started coming up to you. Then you realize, oh shit, I know nothing.
Exactly. And you know nothing because instead of you just flowing, because the whole concept of flow, just going with the flow, you don't feel flow. You feel like panic, like you don't know what you're doing, like you've been thrown into a pool of water, but you don't know how to swim.
That's that breakthrough.
Yeah.
Where now you're getting the attention. You know what I'm saying? And here, this is why a lot of guys, they don't know what to do because they've always wanted the attention, right? But you got to know what to do with it. You got to turn the attention into something where it starts to happen, where there's movement behind the attention. And a lot of guys, they don't know what to do with it. They get nervous because you're not prepared. This is why when you get on the man mindset or masculine identity, bad boy membership, and things of that nature, this is why you got to listen to all of that shit, and you got to study everything. Because if you skip shit and you just study this part, like Steve, real quick, I did a consultation. I think was it Sunday? I believe it was Sunday or Saturday, one of those 2 days. I think it was Saturday, and it was a guy who was doing one of your Halloween things, and he said he went out, and it was a thing with all the different cards and shit like that. I guess it was a table or something like that.
Yes.
You recall that shit, right? And he said he was getting a lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? And
he did it, and he was freaked out.
Yeah, he was like, well, for him, he said it was some women who were looking at him kind of funny because they were like, well, what's all of this? Then there was other women who were taking pictures with him. You know, they was, you know what I'm saying? There was one chick talking to him. The friend was videoing him and shit like that. So, and I was telling him, I said, bro, you're gonna get a mixed bag because you're gonna have some women who just ain't feeling it, but the women who get it, they're gonna be the ones that gravitate to it, which is how it's supposed to work. The women, it's kind of like us, Steve. The women that get it gravitate to us. The women that ain't with it, they just stay over there on the sideline. That's cool.
Yeah, I call it. We got to continue the show, but it was great. But what would you like to say? I mean, would you like to say anything else about your breakthrough of what you realized or anything? Is there anything else you would like to say?
Yeah, I want to drop a final word real quick for the other men that are on the sidelines right now, because there got to be a bunch of people watching your show just sitting there on the sidelines.
Oh, we have.
You could take bits and pieces.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You could take bits and pieces, and it's going to work, and it's going to affect your game slightly. But you're never going to really know what you are until you actually get put in that position. You know, so y'all need to actually jump in, because now that I was put in that position, you don't know if you really want it until you really want it. Because Steve, you will never know how frustrating it is to not be a man. Like, it's agonizing, you know, and like I can't live with this frustration anymore. So to all the guys on the sidelines, you know, I don't know how much longer y'all could deal with that, but I can't.
But see, that's what it takes. For me, it was 9 years old. I wanted to learn. I saw my mentor and all the women, and I said, I want that. But I didn't even know what it was I wanted. I saw a false perception of what I wanted, but what I really wanted after I learned Game Zag was me. I didn't even know I wanted me. I thought I knew me, but I didn't know me. So what you did, and it was good that you got in the fire. I think that was awesome. You said you wanted to get in the fire. Once you got in that motherfucker fire, that hit them flames, you wanted to turn around, because a lot of guys always say with Zag, I tell you, you always say they want to have multiple women. They want to have girlfriends and other women. They want to have groups of women all over them. But then when you do the Halloween thing that I show you, because I show you things and ways to bring women to you. That's one thing we all do in our own way. But you just got it. What you did was you trusted it and you did it, which I think that's awesome. but you just wasn't prepared because you can't say, "Call, I don't warn you," because people, it's funny. People think, Steve, you're using that to sell it, but this is free. So why am I selling anything if I'm warning you? I am literally warning you because this happens all the time, Zach. Some guys will get to the club door, and in the parking lot, they got 3 or 4 women on their ass, and they get so fucked up in the head collar that they get scared and pack up and go home because they're like, shit. If 3 or 4 women at the door are in line, because some of the guys, Zach, have to wait in line to get in the club. So when everybody's in line, they're walking to get in line, and as they passing the guy by, they stop, and he's the center of attention. And then when all the women look around and seeing the flashing the photos, or can you just step out real quick and take a photo with me and all this other stuff, it is so over fucking whelming that the fear comes in, and they're like, dude, I can't, and it sounds crazy, Zach, I can't handle it, Zach.
That it just proves you're not ready to embrace it. It's kind of like everyone says they want to be a millionaire, right? Everyone says they want, but how many millionaires, won? Now, see, if you actually made the money, you worked hard for it, you have a different respect for it, right? But if someone just gave you $50 million, how many people wouldn't broke within a year? Because they're not ready to manage prosperity. They're not ready to manage what it feels like to actually have an abundance of something, right? Because they never managed just having a little bit of something, let alone a lot of something. Steve, I remember one time I went to a club. This was years and years ago. And I went to the club, and there was a woman that one of my partners was going to introduce me to, right? So I went to the spot. He introduced me to this young lady. We hit it off. We're dancing. In the middle of dancing, 2 other women are literally trying to pull me off the dance floor to dance with them. I literally got 3 chicks, you know what I'm saying, fighting, vying for my attention. I went to the club just to meet one and see if it was going to work. And I'm like, I'm loving it, but I'm embracing it because I'm like, I'm going to finagle this and I'm going to fuck with all 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? But because I was prepared for the prosperity. But when you're not prepared for it, you're going to fuck up all 3 situations. You know what I'm saying? Because you're so focused on, I just want one. Like, no. 3 different chicks want a nigga right now. How can I finagle this? When you gamed up, you know exactly how to move and how to manage the situation. So a lot of guys that say, oh, I want multiple women, go, like Steve said with the caller, go to a spot and have all these chicks coming up to you, giving you all this attention. That's what women deal with. Women are very adept at dealing with it because they've been dealing with that for so long. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, and last thing I want to say is that, see, this was a thing. Okay, what I enjoyed what you did, and the guys that did it, was the costume was not taking yourself seriously. You know what I mean? It was just it was shown, because I'm sure there were people like, wow, that was a great idea. Man, that's a pretty cool idea, because no one thinks about you. See, people go to costume parties as mummies and all that. They just go for the costume. But when you have game, you're not going for the costume. You're letting you're utilizing the costume to go ahead and put in with women. You see what I'm saying, caller? And that's what you did. So what I commend you on is that you didn't feel silly. It showed that you're a big kid. It shows that you know what, you have imagination. The thing was creativity by how we created it, and a sense of adventure about how you moved with it. But the problem with those 3 things is the perfect storm around a woman that sees creativity, imagination, a sense of adventure, and a guy that doesn't take himself seriously. And then what are we doing? We're telling women what to do. We're not asking them what to do. The sign that I have is to tell them what to do. And you did it, and you drew the women in. But by doing it, it was nerve-wracking, because that's what we're saying with game. It's just like what Zag teaches, what I teach. It's not what I'm saying is, once you learn game, think about you having that costume on in your head every day, drawing in women every day. And I'm not saying drawing them in, I'm saying drawing them in by how you think, how you move, and how you behave versus having the costume on to fit the Halloween thing. So does that make any sense, Big Dog?
Yeah, for sure. No, 100%, 100%. I want to end it off with a strong statement real quick.
Sure, go ahead, sir.
I walked into a Halloween game wanting to find out who I was, but I walked out of it knowing something deeper, which is what I wasn't. Because what Halloween game does is it puts you into the shoes of a man. So basically, what happens is if the shoes don't fit, you realize you can't walk in them. So I just realized that who I wasn't, and that's a deeper answer than trying to pretend like you know who you are. You know, what I'm saying?
Very proud of you, man. Because and guess what? Think about all the guys who sat at home this whole week and did nothing, but they say they want women. They say they want relationships. They say they want women all over. They say they want all these things, but look at their behaviors and actions. You know what I mean? And I'm very proud that you trusted, because remember, I'm not doing anything to hurt or harm you. I'm just trying to show you, again, the unrecognizable lifestyle. Now, it's an unrecognizable. Now you got a taste of what Zag, me, Lucario, 50. Now do you see why we don't make it about the pussy? You see why we move the way we move? Because we don't have to say I make money and all this other stuff. Because we're actually the costume. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, 100%, man. Like, so all I know is that not being a student is a frustrating reality. You know, it's I don't know what took me so long, but the sense of urgency versus before versus after I did it.
Yes.
It's almost you can't comprehend it. So to all the people that are listening right now, you won't understand it. You simply won't until you feel it. It's a sense of urgency that
got it. Remember,
can't be described.
Right? You can't describe it. That's why I try to put them. Hey, dog. Every year, even February. Guess what? Valentine's Day. February 14th. So that means January. In January, I've got to get y'all prepared for the 14th. And then
I got 4 months to go from this to that. Like, I got too much work to do, man. Well, I got hustle. You know
all right, no, I'm proud of you, man. I'm very much proud of you. So we'll throw you back in, dog, and we really do appreciate the call.
Yeah, okay? I appreciate y'all. Thank you, kids.
Right,
y'all have
excellent, excellent, great call. Right, fucking great. That's what. And hey, Zach, it's funny. So one of your clients used my thing, and they were thrown off by was it the success they were thrown off by?
Well, at first it was the women that were looking at him kind of funny.
Yes.
But then it was also the women that were really eating it up.
Yeah.
Like, they were really eating it up. He was like, because I guess it started off slow for him.
Yes.
And then it picked up. And when it picked up quick. And he was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hey, bro. And I was telling him, I said, Steve, know what we talking about? I'm like, Steve, just don't put shit out there just to put it out there.
That's why I put out the wine and all these other things. Tell them about the poetry, because it's not out of the box. It's that they've never heard it before on YouTube, because they expect regurgitation of information. And what separates you, me, Zach, we're all authentic. That's why we're all original and we're all authentic. But we'll get back to the woman, guys. Lines are open for you guys. Wait, did we answer the second question? Let me see here. Here's the second question. We're getting back to the social media. I'm sorry, real quick. So the problem is, Steve, you're not a student of the game. So you're a complete and utter failure of what you think, because your Instagram doesn't have to be good. You know, again, Zach, my Instagram is a basic one. Anything that's manly I see, I post. Yeah. And if I'm doing something, I post it. I don't post for women. I post for me.
See, I'm glad you said that. You know, for me, my Instagram and my Facebook, it's a conduit. I use it to funnel. I use it to funnel people to the YouTube joint. But also, if people pay attention, outside of me posting different things about sports and maybe the Cowboys or some shit like that, outside of me posting that, which I don't do that too often, I post shit that's consistent with how I speak on YouTube. I like the different memes I post. It's consistent with my personality. It's consistent with my viewpoint on certain topics. Everything is consistent. So even if you look at my Instagram, it's just me. You know what I'm saying? Basically using it to promote what's going on right now, tonight even. You know what I'm saying? So if a woman look at my Instagram, she ain't gonna see too many pictures or too many videos of me and maybe, you know, one of my children or something like that. There's not gonna be too many videos and pictures out there like that. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing about social media. Are there women who will go look at your social media? Steve, I remember one time I met this was years ago. I met this young lady, and I had gotten off Facebook. This was years ago. This was probably 2011 or some shit like that. And I had gotten off Facebook around that time. And when I was on Facebook, I had that I was in a relationship, and I forgot to change it. I never changed it, right? And I just stopped. I just walked away from Facebook. So this young lady that I was dealing with, I guess she went and found my Facebook and said, "Oh, it says you're in a relationship," and I'm like, "Oh, girl, don't worry about that shit." So anyway, what's up with you? You know what I'm saying? I literally just don't worry about that shit. Anyway, what's up with you? I never tried to explain it. Well, we're not together no more, and I just said, man, look, that shit is old. Look, anyway, what's up with you? So a lot of times, women will go to your Facebook. This is what I will say, Steve. The only time your Facebook is really a detriment to you was when if you present yourself to be one way in real life, and your Facebook or your shit is the opposite of that. Like for all you dudes that hate women and you post shit about how you can't stand women, but when you meet women face to face, you act like you like them. When a woman sees your Facebook and she sees all that red pill shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she ain't fucking with you after that. So that's the only time your social media can be a detriment to you is when you really don't like women and women can tell.
So, guys, put a question if you have one, or please call in. We got you covered. Well, let's continue what she's saying right here.
So, for a man to try really, really hard to get sex, to me, it's not something that's going to make me interested
at all. So Zag, and I think this is what this is where a lot of young men don't understand. See, Zag, nobody's saying, because I always like to say this to all people listening, no one's saying that you're bad or a bad person because you like women. That's not. We're saying that because all you think about is sex, you're already in a losing position with a woman, and that's why you'll never get it the way you want it, because you keep forgetting that you're dealing with an opponent that, like she said, already knows your story. Now follow me on this, guys. This is very important. What is your story? Your story isn't how you grew up as a kid. Your story isn't what you do for a living. Your story isn't what you're looking for. Your story isn't what you like to do for fun and excitement. That's not the story they're looking at, Zach. They're looking at the story of, can he bend my toes, or curl my toes here? She's looking for a story of what can he say and what can he do to separate himself from all the other guys out there who are you, because you remember, you're not the only one. You're one of hundreds of thousands of guys out there from all walks of life, all religions, all political affiliations, and all different class systems that are trying to get at me. But with all they have in common, if you have the same thing in common with all these guys, so it doesn't matter money, clothes, status, height, colors, and all that doesn't matter to her. The only thing that she's checking for is experience. For all my sports aficionados, I don't care if it's basketball, football, baseball, cricket, I guess for you unique, y'all cricket motherfuckers overseas, whatever, soccer, whatever it is. Everybody's looking for, Zag, the experienced person that is going to represent the team so they can win. Every team, when it comes to sports, they want the best person that they have a winning chance with. Nobody gets a team of losers on the squad to represent the team. But why am I saying that? I'm saying not the sport, guys. I'm saying experience. So a lot of women, Zach, before I throw it to you, my brother, is that when she's saying that, yes, she can be interested in you, but the interest doesn't have to be sexual interest. Interest can be, he's a fascinating person. Wow. He knows his stuff. Really interesting. Wow. You know what? I want to spend more time with him because he is actually a nice person. He's interesting. He's fun to be around. He's a breath of fresh. Wow. You know, this is great. But gentlemen, nothing about sex. Let me kick it. This guy is always coming in. We got to kick him out because he's always in there talking shit. But anyway, nobody is actually saying or thinking before I throw it to Zag. She's not saying, okay, she's not saying, oh my God, I got butterflies. Whew, God, calm down. Girl, calm down. Okay, he's right there. Just relax. Keep calm. Okay, stay focused. Oh my God, is he going to touch me right now? God damn it, what is he waiting so long for? Doesn't he know I want to kiss him right now? My God, I can't think about him. Or again, guys, let's tell you a few other things. Like, you know, oh my God, ring. Girl, what's going on? Man, you know what? You know what? Fuck Carrie K. Zagat. Fuck him. What are you talking about? He's not even my type. I mean, look, he's short. He's not even 6'1" in his job. He's not even, you know what? It just, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me, okay. Experience in sex, an experienced lover that can tap into the woman and make her come and submit the pussy without even touching her. Mm-hmm. That's what we call touching her without touching her. That's the level that we're talking on. We're saying that I don't even need to penetrate you on a physical level to get you to submit the pussy to me, because I know if you get around a motherfucker like me, it's just not a matter of if, Zach, before I throw my dog Zach, it's a matter of when. Zach, you got the floor, brother.
Imagine never.
Go ahead. We'll pause. 636. Right. 1 second. Go ahead.
Imagine, gentlemen, if you will, you've never kissed a woman. You've never touched her sexually with your hands. You've never seen her fully naked, other than maybe some pictures or something she sent to you. And she's literally offering you her body. She wants to sample your penis. And you haven't touched her yet physically. You haven't laid her hands of God on her yet. You know what I'm saying? You haven't put your lips on her, but the way you make her feel just by how you conduct yourself, how you speak, whether it's on the phone or whether it's via messaging or text message or voice text, she just feels compelled to just want to I want him. Not only do I want him, but I want him to want me. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is where a lot of guys, they drop the ball at, where they're not running into women who just flat out want them. Like, I want him. Like, I want, not only do I want to sample his penis, but I want him to touch me. I want him to be inside me. They yearn to feel that.
Oh my! Oh yeah. Not only wait, we got a call. Oh yeah. Wait, we got a call. We'll get in a second. Area code. Sorry for the sec. Area code 636. What's your name and where you calling from, sir?
Hey, it's Steven. I'm calling from St. Louis. You guys are talking. I heard you guys earlier saying about I was the one that was talking with Zag about the night I went out on Halloween and wore the costume. And yeah, it didn't disappoint. It was an excellent night. I wanted to say thank you to Steve for that, because I mean, dude, by the end of the night I was freaking exhausted. I mean, I had so many different random people coming up to me. I mean, everybody loved the costume.
So when I told you about the costume, I'm sure you thought I was crazy as fuck to come up with something like a costume, I presume.
No, I mean, I definitely thought it was a really good idea, but I mean, yeah, literally that night I had women texting me their name. I had chicks calling me. Actually, one chick texted me the very next morning at 8:30 in the morning and was like, "Hey, it was really nice meeting you."
So, okay, so now, but see, this is where the next level comes in at. But the thing is that one thing that people have gained, because I'm sure you listen to some red pill stuff before, they don't teach you this kind of shit. Do you see what I'm saying? All they do is teach you how to complain about women and cry about women. But that, like I said before, wait, beautiful, stay there because we were answering your question and we got to make sure you hear the question. Stay right there, beautiful. Don't go anywhere. But what I'm saying to you, caller, is that the thing about a person that actually has game is that individual is going to show you things that you've never heard before. Do you see what I'm saying? That's how you can tell authenticity, because the real ones don't regurgitate. The real ones tell you things that you've never heard before. And that's where you have to figure out, well, okay, how do I know what is a real one versus all these other guys who have all these high subscriber counts, but they just regurgitate information? Does that make any sense? All right. Do you understand? Because we got to continue. Is there anything else you'd like to say, sir?
Nope, that was it.
So you say you started off real quick. You say you started off bad. So what was it? An overwhelming feeling of women coming up to you? What was it? Was it what did something overwhelm you or something?
Oh, no. I mean, nothing overwhelmed me. There was just some women that whenever I came up and I started saying some of the lines we're supposed to say, like, "Oh, you're looking for a real man." And they're like, okay. So, like, a lot of people, I don't think that they didn't get that it was a joke. Like, some people kept coming up and they're like, you don't even have real tarot cards.
Right, but
I'm like, who told?
Right, but did you play the role of the old man? That was the whole thing. Did you you look like?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
as long as you did. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Okay, so we'll let you in, beautiful. Stay right there because we got to ask you a question. See if you we were lacing you a game and you ran the fuck off. So all right, caller, we'll throw you back in and we'll handle this. But do you have any other questions or anything, big guy?
Nope, that's it.
All right, we appreciate the
All
call.
right, caller, appreciate you calling in, fam.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the call. So, are you there, B? Can you hear? Did you hear our answer before we move on? Did you hear our answer? Did you hear the answer from your question? We're just waiting for her to say yes or no. Did you hear the answer? We're waiting for her to reply because apparently she just asked a question and like ducks off. Okay, so did you hear the question?
Oh, you was cooking. Okay.
So here's the answer to the question. The answer we were saying, and I'll say, well, Zach, you go first, and I'll say mine second. Zach, what did you?
Well, she said she was cooking, so Steve is waiting for you to put his shit in a Tupperware dish. And after the show, you need to hit him up. You know what I'm saying?
Say that. Hey, this is what we were saying.
All right, go ahead.
Answer your question about the good morning. The $1 million question you have to ask yourself is, if you want to say good morning to somebody and you don't say good morning, does it have an effect on you where it bothers you not to do it? That's the $1 million question that you have to ask yourself. Yeah, I see you, Unique. I'll check it in a second. I got one for boxing as well, but that's but Zach, go ahead.
So this I'll run it in reverse, and I'll say things that I would do, when I was in a relationship, married or whatever. I'm the type of guy, I'm a flower guy, right? Meaning I'm the type of guy, when I would go grocery shopping, whether it be Saturday early in the morning or Sunday early in the morning, I might go once or twice a week, and not once or twice a month. You know what I'm saying? I know she would go more, but I would go once or twice a month. And I would go early in the morning, and I would get some fresh flowers, put them in a vase, and the little white powder shit that you put in the water, stir it up. And I would put that in a little vase, open the little blinds, make sure the sun hit it right. And I was never looking for a thank you or I appreciate you or I love them. And I was never looking for that, right? So it was one of those things, Steve. Number one, a nice arrangement of flowers look good when the sun hit it right? So, but also, I've never met a woman that didn't like a nice arrangement of flowers. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I think men should buy flowers for the first date? Hell no, that's goofy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a significant other, and every now and again you like to get a nice, colorful bouquet of flowers, some tulips or whatever the fuck it is, you know what I'm saying? Roses, whatever the fuck y'all like. You know what I'm saying? Lilies, whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with doing that, but I don't think you should expect anything in return. You're just doing something because it's in you to do it, not because someone expects it or you think you're gonna get a pat on the back for it.
So be beautiful. Are you still there? Are you still there? Because she's still in there. Hello, be did she run off and like go cook again and shit?
She's making your plate, Steve. You gotta
Not
give us some
making a fucking plate. Are you still there? Beautiful. Waiting for you to reply. Are you still there? Hello. Okay. So here's the answer. We're asking you a question. If you don't do it, and you don't do it, does it bother you not to do it? That's the question. So the question is, yes, it bothers me when I want to do it and I don't do it, or it doesn't bother me at all if I do it or not. So that's the question is being asked of you. So what is the answer to that? And then that can show us if you should do it at all or not. So what is your answer to that? Now, getting to Jay, we'll wait for B to answer that question. But Jay says, I don't have the, but okay. We're okay. There's a difference between book smarts and street smarts, brother. So stop looking at the game through street smarts and look at it through that. Okay. Well, then I would do it because okay, then Zach, that's what we're talking about right here. That's the difference. That's the difference. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. If it bothers you, then do it because that's going to be a weight on your shoulder if you don't get, it's a weight on you. So yeah, definitely. So yeah. So, but that's right. That's what we're talking about. But that's what they don't understand about women that have. So guys, and again, I'm just using this as an example. We know, and we can assume. Wait, look, I want a number. Just be honest. Or give us a roundabout number. How many guys hit you up or are reaching out to you that are trying to get at you? Guys, this is very important. So we're not just give us a roundabout number. Give us a roundabout number. Don't lie. Just give us a roundabout number. Because this is very important, Zach. This is huge.
Okay. Are you talking about beautiful? Give you a roundabout number?
Give us a roundabout number of how many people are trying to get at you. Just give us a number, just real quick. A roundabout. Just give us, come on. Just give us a roundabout number.
Yeah. Stop playing.
Hey, no. Let's just do it like this. 0 to 100, 100 to 500, 5 to 1,000. And just be honest. Just do it like that. So just say A, B, or C. A is 0 to 100. B all right, so there you go. So, gentlemen, this is what we're talking about. So, if she has two, so this is why we always say, get Zach, throw to you. See, a lot of guys would say that, well, she's got 200 guys, and how is it that I can fit in? Now I'm gonna put you on one more fire spot. I'm gonna put the spotlight on you one more time, B. What is it about the one that you want to say good morning to that separates from the 200 good mornings that you're getting? Just answer that one. What is it about the one that you want see what I'm saying, Zach? You want to say good morning to versus the 200 that say good morning to you. Just answer that, and we're not gonna get too deep in your business, but what is the difference? But go ahead, Zach.
Let me say something real quick while she's doing that. And you please don't bring up his comment because I don't want to bring any more attention to it than what I'm about to bring to it.
Kick him out. Yes,
he's asking dumb questions, bro.
No, I'll kick him out because okay, DS. Let me show you something. Wow, beautiful answer question. It takes you approximately 5 minutes to come up with it. So this is what you gotta do. You gotta go to Google. You've got to find a Google email. And then you've got to tie that email into something. Then you've got to add an account on YouTube. Then you got to log in. And then you got to search us. And then you got to jump on the show. So we're talking what 5-10 minutes just for us to get rid of you in 1 second. See how that works? So you're always losing.
Questions, man.
Wow. Okay, there you go. So I can't even. Okay.
Let me say this because she said. Let me go back to something she said, and we got a question, Steve. But I don't know if you highlighted it, but no, she said. She said yes, it bothers me. I want to let him know I'm thinking about him. Now here's the question, beautiful. Here's my question. Here's $1 million question. Do you want to let him know you're thinking about him, or do you want to let him know you're thinking about him so he can think about you?
Damn, that's a good question.
I'm just saying.
Wait. Ask that again.
So beautiful. Do you? Because she said, yes, it bothers me. I want to let him know I'm thinking of him. Do you want to let him know you're thinking of him? Just regardless of what he responds with. Or do you want to let him know you're thinking about him, hoping that he is also thinking about you?
That's an AB. Just put AB. You don't have to answer, just AB. That's better. AB. Just AB. AB. So yeah, so A is go ahead and say it again, Zach. Or A is go ahead, Zach.
So A is both. She said both. See, you see, that's disingenuous. I'm gonna tell you why it's disingenuous. Okay, the latter part, because here's this is where people get frustrated with each other in real life, in relationships, because people will say things to each other because they're saying, oh, I just want this person to know I love them, or that I'm thinking about them, or that they're on my mind. But I'm also expecting a response that they are thinking and feel the same way I feel as well. See, now you're putting expectations on them instead of, it's kind of, you know what it's like, Steve? It's like a guy giving a woman a compliment, but when he can't get her number, he gets mad.
Well,
it's not a genuine compliment then.
But I look at, okay, I'm looking on another level on this plane right here, Zach, because think about this. She said 200, right? So he's 201. Mm-hmm. So out of 201 people, he's the only one that she wants to, remember, not only thinking about him, another level of thinking about the thinking to see if he's thinking about her. So it's 2 levels of frustration then, because if she's frustrated to say good morning, then the frustration must be even that much deeper if she's thinking and wondering if he's getting at her. Because, gentlemen, okay, let's flip it with guys. We're gonna flip this situation with guys, okay? They meet a woman, they're asking, I want to say good morning to her because I'm thinking about her, right? But then they're gonna say, well, I'm thinking about her, but is she actually thinking about me? And if she's thinking about me, what is she thinking about me? And I hope, well, what am I going to, you see what I'm saying? But see, what is going on with B is what guys are, it's rare. Because if you have 200 people, 300 or 5,000 people, and you're thinking about that one, that means that one has impacted you, and it kind of goes into this thing right here. It's the impact. Mm-hmm. But what you say before we answer that question?
I'm just going to end it with this, and I want people to really, really think about something. If you're ever on the phone or you're texting someone that you're dealing with, and like, let's say you tell them good night, all right, good night, and you don't get a response back, and you feel some type of way. You didn't say it because you really wanted them to have a good night. You said it because you want them to tell you to have a good night with your selfish ass. Just like if you tell someone I love you and they don't respond and you say you ain't gonna tell me back, you didn't tell them because you really wanted them to know. Before you lay your head down tonight, I want you to know you're cared about. You didn't say it for that reason. You said it because your selfish, insecure ass wanted to be told I love you too. So I'm just saying. That's just how I look at it personally. But go ahead, Phil.
But there's a contradiction though. You're saying you're aggressive, so if I like him, I'm going to let him know. But yet she's saying, should I say good morning to somebody that makes my body smile? So make that make sense. Because if you're aggressive enough, then why aren't you doing what you aggressively want to do versus wonder about it? So I don't know. You got to make that make sense. But let's get to the next thing, guys. I got questions. We got you. Before we play this video, we're here for a while. We got you. Let's get to this question right here. This the one you're talking about right here, Zach?
Yeah, that one.
All right, here we go.
So he says, would y'all say the first step to develop game? Okay, see, I don't like the way you're asking the question because you're asking now. If you would have said mouthpiece without using the word game, I would look at it differently. But when you use the word game, you're automatically making it about the woman. So he says, would y'all say the first step to develop game and mouthpiece? Number one, it's all together. Yeah, I've never heard of a guy without game that got a mouthpiece, Steve. But game, mouthpiece, allow yourselves to fumble a girl and be okay to walk with fumble. Steve.
Well. Okay. Well, I was going. I got something to say on this because this really doesn't make some sense. So let me. Well, all right. I know you're saying something. We'll get back to what you're saying, but we jump on this. We'll get back to what you're saying. Wait, let's get back to this. So the problem if you listened to the second to the last caller, he recognized the sense of urgency that he needed when he recognized he knew nothing at all. Okay. So the first step to develop game is to come in willing to be open to learn without any question of the person you're learning from. Meaning that you cannot come in with any, you can't come in with any points of poisonous thoughts. When you step, I'll just tell you as me. When I was 9 years old, any thought I had to be left at the doorstep. Any opinion I had to be left at the doorstep because my thoughts didn't matter. My opinions carry no weight. My fucking feelings carry no weight. It was simply this. Either you gonna shut the fuck up and learn or get the fuck out of my face. That's how he talked to me. And I love that he did that to me because he made me the motherfucker I am today. But Zach, before I throw it to you. So what we're saying to you is that that's not the first step. The first step is to humble yourself and say, I know nothing, and to get with your mentor and follow following directions is so fucking important. A part of it. It's following directions. Now, Zach, Zach, let me just real quick story. So, guys, told you about the cheeseburger story, right, Zach? So I'm with my mentor, right? Roll up at McDonald's. So he's like, bitch, stay in the car. I'm getting me because he ain't feeding me. He's like, I ain't your mother. I ain't feeding you, motherfucker. Hey, look, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get something to eat. So my little bitch ass in the car, Zach stomach growling. You know what I mean? I'm hungry as fuck. Motherfucker go in, and then he give me a couple of dollars, and he said, go get a hamburger. Go get a cheeseburger, right? So I was like, okay. He's like, huh? And he said, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of this car and go get a cheeseburger, I'll make your fucking ass walk home. Okay, so that's a little bit of motivation on my ass. So I went in, Zag, thinking, all right, good. I get to buy me a little cheeseburger and shit. I get to eat something before I go. Either go play throw up tackle or go play my video games with my friends and shit. So I'm gonna give me a little cheeseburger shit. Yeah. I mean, I get a little cheese. Right. Walking that motherfucker. So the cashier, hey, Zag, you ever see one of them bitches that's so bad as a cashier, the managers are trying to fuck? I mean,
all the fucking time. Yeah.
Right. One of them motherfuckers. So it was game time. All that I learned was now put to the test because he wanted my mind off of what I need to know, threw me off the scent, and then when it was game time, it was go time. So, and I throw it to Zach. So what I'm saying to you is that you must be a student of the game, meaning that you can say, well, can you elaborate a little bit more on this? But versus, well, who do you think you are? Why should I listen to you? Look at you. You don't look like you have any game. You don't. Well, you got to prove yourself to me. So Zach, what say you before we continue? Zach,
Oh, because he's talking about the developing game. Look, okay. Here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand. And Steve, this is why you call your joint the man mindset. Mindset is everything.
Everything.
So shout out to Steve's mentor. Steve's mentor went about erasing his mindset. Like I got to build you from the ground up because your mind isn't ready. It's kind of like when you told the story of when he said, "Who wants some money?" and he threw pennies and coins and all, and you know, and I think only you and maybe somebody else picked it up, or the other dudes never picked it up because they weren't dollar bills. You have the wrong mindset. This is why a lot of guys, you're going to struggle. You're never going to learn anything. You're never going to be able to take the information and apply it because your mindset is wrong. If you still care what people think about you, if you still care about the outcome of dealing with women, if you care about having the perfect scenario, oh, I can't approach her. It's not the perfect scenario. She didn't look at me for 2.5 seconds. When you have approach anxiety, when you're scared to be forthright and transparent with women, it doesn't matter what we say. You're not going to be able to apply it.
Right. So she says, okay, she used the word make. So we had to add make in here. She said, I said, wouldn't it make him smile if I met him good morning? Wouldn't it make him smile if I met him good morning? Or is it when I make him smile if I met him in the morning? So I don't understand. Wait. I'm saying good morning regardless.
I think beautiful is sipping some wine while she's cooking.
No, it might lace with curry. You know how they do. It started with her little Apple phone, so she kind of like fucked up and shit like that. So she just kind of fucked up with that. Yeah, but so okay, then let them know regardless. Do your thing. So hopefully we got that. But guys, lines are open and we got to answer questions. We're gonna continue this. We got y'all. We're here for a minute. If I can't get coached on a constant basis because of my financial situation, I'm still making. Well, Jay, this is what shows like this are for. It's for guys like you to say, I'm going to call in because there's something I want to know. That's it. This is why we do these shows, because if you can't afford it yet, at least we can give you some information to utilize as you're moving. That's what we're saying to you.
But even the free shit we give is nuggets. But I mean, if you want the precious stones, you got it behind the scenes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because the new shit I'm about to drop, dog. We're going in towards the one of one, guys. One mind, one thought, one way. That's the next thing we're rolling into big. That's why you see this thing beside us, that little white thing right there. We're about to get into something deeper. But anyway, so let's continue what she's saying. So this is what I love about what she's saying. But let's see the next thing she's saying. Hold on a second.
Like you have to be the type to make me want to have sex with you.
Okay, stop right there. See that? That right there. You know what it's like? You know what it's like?
Zag.
It's like you listening to a speech and someone says something so profound. You could be like, just end it now. Just end it right there. Boom. You have to be the type of guy to make me want to have you.
That's, gentlemen, that is the secret in the sauce. And here's the best, Zach, here, let me throw you up because I don't want to cover you up. There you go. Here's the best thing about it, Zach. It's attainable. It's gentlemen, this is the best news for all y'all guys listening. And I'm going to use beautiful as the example.
Mm-hmm.
She has 200 plus motherfuckers beating down her door, her shitty ass iPhone. I'm sure if she goes out to if she goes to the mall, if she goes walking, shopping, or whatever she does, she's getting hit on wherever she goes. All right, that's her life, right? But can you be the one? But to be the one must be one of one. Mm-hmm. One must have one thought, one mind, one way. One must say that see, gentlemen, y'all are too busy operating. But Zach, this is the beautiful thing about game. This is the beautiful thing about what you do, Lucario, 50 Miles, Ty, and myself. The one thing I always say, Zach, because I talk about this because Nobody talks about it the way I talk about it. I tell them all the time, based off your fingerprint, you are the only one of your kind. There is no other one like you. So if you're the only one of your kind learning game, that means it's learning your language. It's learning how you operate, not for the world, to the world, or for women. It's what separates K Zaggin isn't that he lives in San Antonio and he a shitty ass 49er fan and shit like that. I mean, the phone balances you out, Zach. That's why you're cool. Your phone balance.
I'm cool in your book. I got some cool points.
You know how powerful the Galaxy and the Samsung, the Android is versus the iPhone. So that's a very powerful thing. Right. So the thing is that what separates Zag is not his clothes, not his lifestyle, is that Zag is all about motherfucking Zag. It's the one thing you guys are not about, because a person that is actually about himself will never follow somebody that wants you to be a collective of other things, Zag. What say you, sir?
Bro, I have a love affair with myself.
Oh, my God, yeah.
A woman ain't got to worry about me cheating on her with another woman. I'm cheating on her with myself. I'm a serial cheater when it comes to me, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? But no, I have a love affair with myself. So
yes.
So this is what a lot of guys don't understand. Steve, it's beautiful, right?
It's beautiful.
When a woman knows, right? She knows you're feeling her.
Yes.
But you don't give a fuck about fucking her. Like let me just break down what I mean by that. Yeah, let me break down what I mean, because I don't want it to go over guys' heads.
Break it down.
So she knows you. She knows you feeling her. She knows you are attracted to her because of the way that you talk to her, the way that you make her feel when you speak to her when she's in your physical presence. She knows you feeling her, but at the same time, it's a duality where she knows, I know he wants me, and he knows that I want him, but he really don't give a fuck about fucking me. So it's almost like she has no room for error. You know what I'm saying? So when she says, I want a guy that I want. See, when you that type of guy that women actually want, chances are she's not the only woman that feels that way.
See, and I'll give them a few. I'm not going to break these down. Just give y'all a glance. So this is what Zag's saying. So Zag's saying, okay, so this is why it's so unfair, Zag, because again, these seductions come in this way. We don't try to be mysterious. We are mysterious. But what throws them off is because we're very spontaneous. That's a part of seduction as well. Our confidence, or our sexual confidence, is a part of seduction. Our sense of humor is a kind of seduction, because if we can make her laugh, that means we can make her feel good, which means, Zach, when she's having a bad day, who the fuck you think she's going to get in touch with when she's having a bad day? Then there is a sensual seduction, and that means going through sensual experiences. Zag, like massages.
There you go. No wrong with a
soft music. Rub your hands. Candle. All right, because that's a seductive atmosphere. But also, people don't understand being a challenge is a form of seduction as well, because it's the thrill of the hunt. And gentlemen, women also have a thrill of a hunt. But the beautiful thing is, Zag, is that they're not used to having that thrill, because they're always being hunted. You know what I mean? They're always being hunted. There is a thrill and an excitement when you get around somebody that says, listen, I'm not those other guys. Have and do what you want to do, but I'm not that motherfucker, man. But I'll throw one more. There is wait, guys, I want y'all to look at Zag's face when I say this. Zag, try to straight face. Just watch his face when I say this. Gentlemen, I'll give you the last one. Won't give you a minute, because I got over 55 of these things, and we'll have that in the sex membership. We'll talk more about that. But listen, there is a listening and understanding seduction, meaning that what separates us from you guys is that we actually have a genuine interest in her thoughts, her experiences, her feelings, and have an understanding of what she is, excuse me, Zach, and how she operates without trying to utilize those things to get between her legs, Zach. What say you, Dad? I see you, Dad. Zach, what say you? Talk to me, Dad.
I refer to it as appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all something.
Yeah.
Because see, one of the things, this is something I used to always tell women I used to work with, Steve, because they would always complain about their significant others at work, right? Always. They would always complain about the shit they don't like and the shit that they do like. So a couple of chicks I was really cool with, I would pull to the side. And I would be like, you're giving these losers the blueprint to how to get at you, right? And they were like, what do you mean? I'm like, think about it. When
Yeah, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
What's good with y'all, man? This is Joe from Memphis, man. How y'all doing tonight?
Joe, what up? Why do you keep bothering us when you have nothing interesting to say? You're scared to talk to Beautiful when you had the opportunity, and that bitch ass ran and hung the phone up, just like we explained. He's just allude. This is what women get around bitches like that. But anyway, so big time. Listen, I'm only gonna say it one time, sir. The reason why we allow women in these platforms is because this is what we call a safe place. Okay. And if you are going to be disrespectful to someone that is in our house, in our home, you're actually being disrespectful to us. It's not the woman that you're also being disrespected to. You're not respecting that we have women in here. So don't talk like that. I got you timed out, but don't talk like that again. I'm going to get rid of you because that's very disrespectful and rude to say something like that because nobody said anything to you that was disrespectful to you. But anyway, as we continue, so let me see. Let's continue what she's saying and keep it going. So let's see what she's saying right here.
You get what I'm saying?
So isn't that counterintuitive?
A bit.
And if a man was willing to, try really hard to get sex, wouldn't that be a simp? Wouldn't that be thirsty?
A little bit.
Yeah. Now wait. Now stop right there. Now. You see. Okay. This is what y'all miss. And this is the boat that y'all miss. And Zach, how many times? Because unique is British. How many times, Zach, have I talked about? Let me put you down here real quick. How many times have I talked about James Bond? How many times now we know James Bond is fucking, right? Zach, we can agree on that. James is fucking, right? Oh, I'm sorry.
No doubt he is. Yeah.
Yeah. But has James ever begged, ran, simped? Now he did. Now there was an episode where he kind of simped and got fucked over when he got hit in the nuts and shit, and he got that little bitch carried on. He was broken. There was a
he's sitting in a chair and the dude was swinging that shit, busting him in his nuts and shit. Yeah,
that's my guy. That's my Hannibal guy. That's my dude. Yeah. I'm saying that like the last one he was in, when the bitch lied to him. He put her on the subway and walked. I don't know if you saw the last one where she disrespected him. He put her on the subway and rolled the fuck off. I mean, they were all loving and kissing and happy. And then when he found out she did something wrong, he put her on the subway and just drove the fuck off and dogged her, let her go for 5 years, Zag. Like about 5 years. But this is what I'm saying. What a lot of you guys are not connecting what we're saying is that if you're doing any of the things that I said, as far as listening, learning about her for the sake of getting pussy, then you're disingenuous. Because Zach, for us, the reason we like it is because of the value of our dick. I mean, we value our time, we value our dick, we value everything about ourselves, Zach. We don't sit around and like waste our time. You know what I mean? But Zach, what are you on that, brother?
No. And here's the thing, okay? And you alluded to this earlier. For all you guys, if you come into contact with a woman that you sexually desire and all that, I mean, if you want to go ahead and hit it and all that, there's nothing wrong with that. But here's the issue, though. Here's the issue. And this is what the young lady was saying. Oh, Joe Blast, shout out for the $5, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Hey, man, you know, I'm making a comeback. Do y'all really think I want to make my comeback and shit? Shit, you know, they can't keep a good brother down, especially when they get something to say that's real. So she, and guys might have missed this in the very beginning. She talked about how women aren't impressed with what guys are willing to do with sex. I mean, for sex, they're more impressed with what guys are unwilling to do. And towards the tail end, she was like, if a dude is thirsty, she said a little bit, but she said something that was profound. She said, in a relationship capacity, I don't agree with a guy being a simp at all, but she said in a relationship capacity, both the man and a woman got to be a simp a little bit. Okay, so she separated it, because when guys hear her, they might say, well, she's contradicting herself. No, she was speaking from a casual dating aspect to a relationship aspect, and women they tend to separate that when they deal with men, how they would deal with guys casually versus how they would deal with men in a relationship capacity. I just want guys to understand.
Zach, I think she knew what she was doing. I think she said, "Oh, wait, yeah, they got some a little bit. They're right." Because, oh shit, I didn't mean to tell that. Did I just tell them the secret to get my pussy?
Yes.
No. You got to sip a little bit. See, if you watch, if we're gonna watch how she is when she's talking about. Look at her. Watch her face, Zach. Look how serious and dead ass she is when she's talking about it. Until watch this. Watch. Here we go.
In order to get sex.
I think more unwilling.
So we're gonna play this through, but I want y'all to watch when she wakes up. When she wakes up, she's got to throw everybody off the scent because she realized, oh shit, did I just give the secret to my pussy? Watch her.
Just because as a female, especially being a pretty female, we know how easy sex comes to us. So for a man to try really, really hard to get sex, to me, it's not something that's going to make me interested at all. Like, you have to be the type to make me want to have sex with you. You get what I'm saying?
So isn't that counterintuitive?
A bit.
And if a man was willing to, try really hard to get sex, wouldn't that be a simp? Wouldn't that be thirsty?
A little bit.
Y'all know your boys like, hey, gentlemen. See, this is what y'all see. See, she was in the zone. She was like, this is how I would fuck a motherfucker. This is the step, boom, 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 boom. But then she's like, her inside said, bitch, you better.
Hey, don't tell them.
Don't tell them.
And this is why women don't talk publicly about certain things, because they expect the guys who are gamed up to get it. You know what I'm saying? They expect the guys who are gamed up to get it. And let me just say this. I wish 50 was watching right now, because 50 would absolutely love her neck. 50 he would love the neck. You know what I'm saying? I can see him looking at her neck like, I need to get at that. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, no, Jameson, shut the fuck.
No, you don't.
Come on, dog. You don't know that shit. You don't know that shit.
Okay, tell him to call in and explain to us the difference in wanting a woman's pussy versus her wanting to give it to you.
You don't know this shit. Because if you knew this shit, you would want to learn game, motherfucker. Boy, I cannot stand bitch-ass liars. I can't stand you motherfuckers that act like you. Oh, shit. I knew that, bro. You lying motherfucker. Because you know all you do is run behind pussy, motherfucker. So shut the fuck up. Anyway, what is it? Okay. Oh, yeah. I got this from boxing. I want to show you this. Because a lot of guys say, well, damn, height and all this other stuff must mean something. And here we go. All right, here we go. Wait. Who says you have wait. Stop. There's a difference between turn her on and her being turned on. Wait,
big difference.
Let me educate you. You, because you want pussy, are going to do things you think are going to turn her on. by buying her dinners, kissing her ass, beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, and trying to be her friend. That's not what the fuck we're talking about. We're not talking about turning her on. We're talking about her through free will, no manipulation, no deception, no beating around the bush, no walking on eggshells. Get turned on by who the fuck we are. Zach?
Let me say this. I want guys, Jameson. Okay, look, peep game. You have to look at what she's saying. Okay, let's go back when she first said the guy asked her a question. Are you more turned on by what a guy is willing to do to get sex or what he's unwilling to do? She said unwilling to do. That speaks to your behaviors. When you're talking about turning a woman on sexually, okay, you can make out with her, you can speak to her sexually. That's not what she's talking about.
Right.
She's talking about your behaviors, how you act. Okay, Steve, I'm gonna tell a quick story. Just bear with me just a moment.
You got it.
I'm gonna go back to the story. Let me tell you the difference between a woman wanting you versus you trying too hard to show her or to try to win her over. Okay, this is very simple. Okay, I told the story of the young lady I knew. This was prior to COVID. She was a model. I don't know if she's still modeling or not, but at the time she was a model. She would go from city to city doing different contracts and shit, commercials and things of that nature. So she's out in a particular city, doing a modeling gig. That night, she's at a bar, right? That morning, she's due to fly out to go back home. So that night, prior to the day that she's leaving, she's in a bar. She's sitting in a bar. A dude walks into the door. Immediately, she was seduced by his look. She liked the way that he looked. So she was instantaneously attracted to him, and she was already thinking about fucking. Like, well, damn, I just came in here to get a drink or two. I'm wondering if I can get some dick tonight before I fly home tomorrow. That was her thought process. She was thinking about a one-night stand. So she was hoping that the guy approached her. The guy approaches her. Now, she already wants him. Okay? She already wants him. Now, right now, peep game. So he walks over to her, introduces himself. He asked her, do you mind if I sit down? Is it okay if I sit down? Okay? That turned her off because he was being passive, right? What am I talking about? Behaviors. Being passive is a behavior. Being assertive is a behavior. So that was strike one. So she said, sure, sit down. They're talking. At some point, it becomes abundantly clear that both of them are sexually attracted to each other. So then he does this. He asked her, is it okay if I kiss you? It was at that precise moment in time that she rejected him. And she said, I don't want his dick because he's trying too hard, right, to show me that he wants me. He don't got to do all of this. All he got to do is just be chill, be assertive, and just have a dominant presence about him. But he's too passive. So his behaviors, he didn't have to say anything about sex to turn her on. He didn't have to say dick, pussy, fuck. He didn't have to say any of that, right? But his behaviors told her everything that she needed to know. You can't fuck, because a dude who can fuck wouldn't talk like you. Even if she was wrong about him, women ain't got time to try and figure it out. All they know is your behaviors is turning me off. I don't want to fuck you now.
JW, it's not something, it's someone. See, that's you're okay. What y'all guys do is y'all are guessing what you think triggers her. We are trying to tell you the trigger on a woman, okay? The trigger on that is actually somebody that recognizes something different in somebody, okay? Let's see here. Let's keep going. Let me play this. This is something I want to play for you, Zach. This is from boxing. This is really interesting. I like this.
Okay, real quick, Real King for the $5 super chat. He said, appreciate the game, Zach and Dean. Shout out to y'all, man, for getting back into the groove and donating. I appreciate that.
Here we go. You guys check this out. Here we go. There's that bitch over. That bitch play.
Did your main girl ever catch on?
Yeah, but she had something on the side going on too. So it's like, you can't get mad at me. I'm not going to get mad at you. And then
You my main, I'm your main nigga, and then that's what it is.
Did she ever find out though?
Yeah.
She did, but she couldn't be mad.
Exactly.
Okay, got it. How many side chicks have you had before at one time?
2.
2 at one time?
Mm-hmm.
Did they know about each other?
No, the side chicks, they ain't know about each other, no.
But they both knew that you had a main girl?
Mm-hmm. I made that be known. I let that be known. Right. Because, you know, I notice a lot of girls, they like it when you got a main. A lot of girls want what they can't have, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you got some main, a lot of girls like to compete, you know, and do all that. So you let them know off rip, hey.
Hold on. Oh, shit. I saw this, Dave, but I didn't hear what he was saying. Dog. How many times? See, they don't understand this, dog. Women love to compete when there is a competition of other women, Zach.
Bro, I think we last week when we did the joint, we talked about this. There was a young lady who said something very similar, where she doesn't want a guy who doesn't have any women around. It was the chick that said when she would go to a dude's crib and all that type of shit. If this midget got multiple chicks, come on, man, y'all ain't got no excuse, man.
Right.
Height is not a factor like y'all think it is. This nigga got 3 chicks, a main chick and 2 chicks on the side. Come on, man.
Danny, listen to me. Nobody's saying to lie. We never tell you to lie. It's not okay, Danny, listen, Danny. Get your crayons out, guys. Crayon time. I want you to write this down. This, if all you guys out here, please write this down and circle it or whatever the fuck you have to do. It has nothing to do with the women. It has everything to do with your experience. Okay. You don't have to lie because women will recognize frauds. It's the experience that you have saying that, like fucking Dangerous Russ said, that this motherfucker that you see in this thing right here, when he sees a woman, he's not saying, well, I'm a midget and I ain't got it like everybody else. And I wish I was 6 foot tall. And I wish it. You know what he's saying? Man, when I go over there and talk to that motherfucker, man, I'm gonna get that motherfucker pussy. I'm gonna show her why I'm the guy. This is where you're getting it wrong. Because like Russ says, what she's gonna recognize is that his experience is like a 7 or 12 foot tall giant. Because the motherfucker does the one thing that most people don't do, is believe in himself. And it goes back to beautiful, she ain't here now, but that's why that one separates himself from the 200. So before I throw it to Zag, how can you be confused? Did we ever tell you to lie to women? Zag, you got it, brother.
This is what I will say. Sometimes, guys, when women ask you certain questions, it's not so much the answer that they're looking for, it's how you choose to answer it. That tells them a lot about you. It's how you choose to answer the question. Okay? It's how you, like literally because how you choose to answer it, the how you articulate, how you answer it, says a lot about your communication, how you actually communicate. Because how you communicate can be attractive to women.
Right.
And your lack of communication skills, your the inability to articulate yourself in a verbal way where you're very assertive, very dominant, very authoritative, and decisive, and just to the point of who the fuck you are, that can be a turn on. Matter of fact, Steve, I'm gonna look for something in a minute to further illustrate my point.
So,
Solid Scorpion, thank you, brother.
While he's doing that, let me explain something. So, what I'm saying to you is this: before I open my I guess when I force myself to go to bed, because I do get tired sometimes, I force myself to go to bed after doing something for myself and working on something for myself to keep working on me. And when I wake up, I know what I am. So I know that I can enhance intimacy with a woman. I can spark desire. I can show a woman how to explore her desires in a different way. I can build an anticipation, like the kind where y'all go in line and wait for that shitty ass iPhone. I encourage openness and freedom of speech in a different way of sexuality. I promote sexual playfulness, and I'm very expressive. So I can also call it maintain passion. I can. What I want to do is I know that without touching her, I want to make her sexually vulnerable. Okay, where not that she needs me, but where I want to be entwined in her life, where when she's waking up in the morning, we want her to, the first thing we want her to do, maybe the first or second thing to do, is to grab her phone to see, did he talk to me? Or is he going to talk to me? Or whatever it is. But the thought is me. And throughout her day, just doing this, where her arm gets so tired, she does this. And at night goes to bed thinking about me if she has me. So what I'm saying is that if I know all those things, HG, before I even meet a woman, sir, then, and I throw it to Zach with this question, then what I mean is that what I'm tapping into is the resource that is going to drive her own behavior without manipulation, because I'm going to make her feel good about the thought of me. Whatever that thought is, whether it's dirty or nasty or romantic, or I'm talking about daydreaming, fantasizing, where, Zach, they don't understand this. Some women will have dreams about you. Some women will have wet dreams about you. Some women will be in a daze where they just thinking about just the moments that you spend. So this is what we're talking about. And I'm talking not just making her smile. I'm talking about making her blush. Hey, Zach, making her sad, making her angry. It's a roller coaster ride, because it's a roller coaster ride. And that's what, we're not the libraries. We're not that straight guy trying to be good. I'm bad. I'm a villain. So villains are going to invoke things in that person. But the key to the core, Zach, no matter what she's feeling, no matter what she's thinking, I'm at the core of it. Zach, what say you on this question right here?
Well, see, you mentioned making her smile without touching her. Could you elaborate on that, please? See, gentlemen, okay, here's the thing. You know, to me, there's three.
Call in. Wait, I got this. Thank you. Here you go. That's for you, Zach.
Yeah, we got Solid Scorpions. Yeah, thank you for the consistent game. Yeah, but that's what we are. We're consistent men.
Call in.
Let me say this, okay? A lot of you guys, you're overthinking things. Like you're trying too hard to get the woman to respond to you in a certain way. You don't. It doesn't require. It requires some thought, but it don't require as much thought as y'all are putting out there. See, here's the thing. 3 words for you: curiosity, intrigue, mystery. Curiosity, intrigue, mystery. Those 3 things, I guarantee you, women will call you, text you, message you, ask you what you're doing. You know, I want to see you. Curiosity, intrigue, and mystery. Those things. So when you're talking about making a woman smile, those things. Okay. When here's the thing, Steve. Both you and I, we really preach giving our phone numbers to women, not asking for a woman's phone number.
Dang, call me.
This is what I would challenge any guy. Ask yourself this question: why would a woman call me after I gave her my number? Why would she call me? Why? Why? Because I guarantee you, if mystery, curiosity, and intrigue isn't on her mind, you'll never get a call back. She'll never call back, but she'll never call you.
Right. And gentlemen, The reason why, and we got other questions. The reason why I know that is because, gentlemen, I have created on the back end the reinforcement to why she should get in touch with me. Why do you think I have the wine above my bed? Because she never met a motherfucker like that. Has she ever met a motherfucker to use her body as a plate? And I use my lips and my tongue as a fork and spoon? Has she ever met a motherfucker that can make her feel sexy without being around? I have so many guys. Yeah, do I have it, Zach? Wait, Zach, where is it at? I usually.
Well, not only that, has she ever met motherfuckers that set the mood, the ambiance, the lighting, the whole thing? Because that's sex. That's sex before the touching.
Well, I'm sorry. Let me again, guys.
You got it.
All right. Do you see that? Hey, you see what I'm saying? This is why you did this right here. Nobody has ever done this before except me. I created it. This is why. This is exactly why they should call me, because I'm different from everybody else. That means I'm the prize. And I know y'all guys don't ever say that to yourselves, but the prize will have prizes for somebody when they actually access it. So it's just game in there. So let's get some of y'all questions, guys. Lines are open. Oh, wait, let me finish this and hear what this guy says. Hold on a second. Let me see what he says.
I got some main girl that I really, really like, you know, and then we can hang out when we hang out.
Right. Okay. And a lot of girls are cool with that.
A lot.
Wow.
You'd be surprised.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that girls are more attracted to you when you have a main girl?
Oh, absolutely. Girls like guys that get other girls. So
I gotta share this with the fellas. Boxing. I gotta send this to the fellas. I gotta send this to the fellas. Guys, y'all don't understand the power in this video right here. I'm gonna go back, wait till Zach come in. I'm gonna share that with the fella. They go back, but let's get some of y'all questions. When Zach comes back, let's see here. Let me get some of y'all questions. I'm not gonna answer your question, Carlos, because I think you're lying and you're weird. You won't call in ever. So when a woman asks you about other women, just say it. No, JW. Why the fuck would you say some stupid shit like that? Why would you say some? Okay, JW. Let me explain how this shit works. A woman's gonna ask you. All right, so around this time, when I was like really into this shit, because we're getting close to sucker me season, I cut all the women off before Thanksgiving. So I'm a free agent at that point. I'm just being me, dick. It's not a dick resting day. It's like I'm just chilling. I don't need women to function. But if I got around a woman and I started talking to her, she's going to ask me, am I seeing other women? And if I tell her I'm not, which is the truth, she's going to actually think I'm lying, because she can recognize a motherfucker that gets women. So when you say a gentleman never tells, that's sappy sucker shit. And I say that with love. A motherfucker doesn't talk like that. Okay? A motherfucker doesn't say, hey, yes, I say that, lovey. A gentleman never tells. A gentleman never tells. And that's what I'm saying. So, hold on a second. Wait, earlier on the stream, Uncle Steve told me that just hooking up with multiple women doesn't give you experience. So my question is, game gives you... How much experience do you need to stick your dick in a hole? I mean, how much of a college education, Zay, do you need to stick your dick in a hole? Are you fucking serious? How much experience do you need to put a dick in a hole, dumb fuck?
I'm looking at this shit.
Zach, I don't understand these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? You tell them something and they still challenge the mentor. They can't accept it. They can't accept that I told them. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
Having a bunch of casual sex with women, all it might give you is maybe sexual experience. Maybe. And even that might be questionable. And this is what I mean by that, Steve. If you're having sex with women, if you're doing a lot of hookups and a lot of one night stands and all that other shit, and women never call you back, and you're not having sex with women on a continuous basis, there's only so much you can learn. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to actually being a good lover, right? A thorough lover, a consistent lover. So, Zay, getting sex is easy. It's not. See, and I know some of y'all are gonna say, "Speak for yourself," right?
But beautiful, you change the photo, please. Change the photo for me. Give me a new photo. Go ahead, Zach. Give me a new photo.
Getting sex, just random casual sex from women who are about that action, it's not hard, right? See, Zay, I remember about a month or so ago, I was doing a Manhood as a Skill Set show with Jay Roman and Miles Cunningham, and a guy called in, and he was bragging about all the sex that he was having. He said he slept with like 70, 80 women and all this other shit. And I asked him, I said, yeah, sex with all those women, huh? And I asked him, where they at now? Can you put them on hold real quick, Steve?
Yeah, hold on, 978. We got you, brother. Hold on one second, sir. Hold on one second.
I asked him, where are those women at now?
Wait, 978, mute yourself real quick. Just mute yourself. Oh, just mute real quick, buddy. Because we having a fuzz in the background. Just mute yourself.
Okay. And he said, nowhere. I'm not messing with no woman right now. I said, so out of all those women you had sex with, you can't call one up? He was like, no. And I was like, so you basically called in trying to brag about all these women you slept with, but don't none of them stick around? And I told him, I said, see, you're one of those guys, yeah, you can get women to fuck with you, but you can't get women to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why he can't, because I guarantee you his sex game is fucking deplorable.
Yeah.
When women even begin to get an inkling of who he really is as a man, they don't like him. His personality is probably trash. There's no substance to him. He has no value to him, right? So that's where you get the real experience. When women are when you can actually keep women around you for longer than just a night. But go ahead, fam.
Well, you can't. And listen, let me grab. Okay, Zay, and this is what we keep trying to tell you. 2 fucking factors that fuck you up. Number 1, you're scared of women. And number 2, you don't believe in your fucking self. So why should a woman want to even fuck with you? You don't believe in yourself, man. So let's see here. And JW, I'm about to tell you to call in because you need to stop trying to front. One thing I can't stand, and I appreciate Danny and other guys, Zay and Danny, I appreciate you guys because you guys are actually trying to learn. I can't stand a motherfucker we recognize doesn't have game. And if you keep running your mouth, JW, we're going to tell you to call in and we're going to get rid of your bitch ass because you're starting to act like you know shit and you don't know a motherfucking thing. So let me get to this guy. All right, Danny.
True. Real quick. I'm sorry. True savage, true. Catch hand strong, but keep hand weak. Yes. My bad.
Danny, listen. I told you guys. There was a time in your life that you got a bicycle for the first time. I said this earlier today. There was a time in your life you got a bicycle and you didn't know how to ride it. So as you begin to learn, you learned with training wheels. And the training wheels were to teach you balance and pedaling. Okay, that was it. Or understanding the handlebars and knowing how to turn and maneuver while you're pedaling. Okay? Then once you did that, you didn't know because then when you got the fucking the kitty things off, then you had to learn balance. And then once you learned balance, then once you did that, you took that as your marker to jump off of curbs, jump off of ramps, ride with no hands, pedal your friends, and do all the shit as a man would do. So saying this is why you will never win as a man because you don't have it in you. It's not these guys. It's you don't have it in you, man, because you choose not to be a student of the game. You choose not to do it. And Zach, I got to play this. Zach.
I bet.
Zach, you were gone when he said the most dopish. Zach, I'm going to shut the fuck up and just play it.
You got a main, like a lot of girls want what they can't have, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you got some main A lot of girls like to compete, you know, and do all that. So you let them know off rip, hey, I got some main girl that I really, really like, you know, and then we can hang out when we hang out.
Right. Okay. And a lot of girls are cool with that.
A lot.
Wow.
You'd be surprised.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that girls are more attracted to you when you have a main girl?
Oh, absolutely. Girls like guys that get other girls. So absolutely.
Man, come on, man.
Bro, bro, see, Steve, they don't understand the power. See, okay, here's the truth. The only women that really got an issue with that are women that got low self-esteem and are insecure.
Yeah.
Right? Women who feel like I'm that bitch, you know, I'm the type of chick that can get a guy. I'm the type of chick that can show a guy that I'm worthy. They're not really all that worried about that shit, right? Women, because here's the thing. If you can get women are always, and women, y'all are in the chat, so y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, if I got a little bit right. Be honest. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
Wait, does a man yell? Wait, does a man yell? Okay, now, hey, look, it's about to get confrontational. You got 1 minute to call in and you getting the fuck out of here. How about that? You got 1 minute to call in. Zach, I'm sorry. Let's start the time, Zach, and go ahead and finish you saying. I'm starting the clock right now. You got 1 minute to call in. I'm kicking you the fuck out, bitch. Go ahead.
Because here's the thing. If women know that you are continuously around other women, most of the time they're gonna think there's something about you that women enjoy being around. Okay, either you a cool dude, you got a cool vibe, perhaps you're great in bed, or you just know how to treat women. Because most women are gonna assume that women aren't gonna want to be around you if you're just a horrible human being to women, right? They're gonna assume that in many cases. Now they might be wrong, but in many cases they're gonna assume that there must be something about you where you have some redeeming qualities that women want to fuck with. So this is why a lot of guys who are married, you know what I'm saying, especially when they wear their rings proudly and shit, they ain't trying to take that shit off. In fact, when you try to take it off, you look, when women don't want to fuck with you, they see that little indention in there, right? But when you got your ring on and they see you ain't hiding, they like, there's something about them that they like that shit.
Well,
so they just go ahead, Phil.
You know, Zach, there's another ring. Okay, there's another ring, and that's a man that's married to the game.
There you go.
And I think a lot of young men out there don't understand that at the end of the day, what we're saying to you guys out here, let's get to us talking to you guys, and y'all got questions, we got y'all covered and all this other stuff. And shout out to Z, we got any lady come in, we say hi to the ladies and all of this stuff. But at the end of the day, gentlemen, you've got to be married to the game. Y'all got to the experience. See, a woman will understand you better when you're married to the game, because that is where you get your experience from. So that means that she knows that you're on your motherfucking mental grind, Zach. I'm not saying your grind of your work and all that other stuff. That's your I do's. That's not your I am. But a woman can appreciate it. Now, Zach, I say they might not like it, Zach, because they want, gentlemen, they want all your time. They want as much time as they possibly can get, okay? All right? No, okay, look, D, come on, man. Come on, dog. I'm trying to be nice on Halloween. I'm not trying to hurt your pussy right now, but dog, I hate when a lot of people use these affirmations, especially a guy. And know what? But you know what? Hey, Zach, right? You know what? Hey, Danny, you're right. And I'm not being a dick here. Hold on, Zach. Watch this. Danny, you're right. Because I don't want Zach and I ain't good. No, we don't want no bitch to like us. So hey, yeah,
I care less.
Yeah, we care less. So yeah, you're right. You'll always get women to like you, but you'll never get a woman to want to fuck you. So understand, you're right. So you can get women to like you and use you like a tampon and throw your ass aside. But I don't want to, Zach, we don't want no fucking likes.
Hey, Steve, check this out. I've dealt with women that had guys in the friend zone, and they like those guys a lot better than they like me.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
They really like those guys.
Oh
you know, more than they like me. I didn't care.
We have a guy on hold. I'm sorry. Oh shit!
Oh
I'm
shit!
sorry.
Got a guy on hold.
Shit!
I forgot about.
We forgot about you. Zed. Wait, what's your name?
You guys forgot.
Zad. What's? I'm sorry, Zad.
You good?
Yeah. All right, Zad. Okay, let's get. Okay, Zad. We talked yesterday because remember you said you don't understand. You said you're a whore if you try to get pussy, but then you're a nice guy if you beat around the bush. You remember you said that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
What did you mean by that? Because I told you experience was the thing. So did you understand what we were saying?
Yeah, I mean, before I was DMing girls and just trying to say like, here's my number, just do me a text if you want to fuck. And
No.
I never
Okay,
got
wait, bro. Who teaches you to talk that way? Tell me. Who teaches you to talk that way to women?
I heard from Lucario. He says if you want to fuck, just tell her. You know.
No, but he didn't put it like that though.
He put it like that.
No. Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is we love our brother Lucario, and I can't say that. He said you're over here now, right? So then why are you over here? I'm saying why are you listening to me when I tell you guys not to talk this way? So then now you're getting confused. So why are you over here then?
Well, that's not what I'm calling about.
Well, no, but I'm saying I know that's not what you're calling about, but we're trying to get to something deeper because you still got this I want to fuck women shit on your mind, and we have showed you and told you countless and showed you a video that wanting to fuck is bad for you. But where's your question? Because apparently you know more than what we do. So how can we help you?
All right. So yesterday, I was about to link up with this chick, but she said she was with her friend, and I was lying to her, saying that I go to her college when I actually don't.
How old are you?
You can't be serious, bro.
How old are you?
18.
Then why the fuck do you hate yourself so much?
No, I don't.
No, you do. Because a person lying to a bitch is a bitch. Why would you lie to somebody? Why?
I thought it would be easier just to like.
Sir, wait. Are you a winner? Or are you you definitely ain't no man. You know you ain't no man, right? You know you weak as fuck, right? You do know that, don't you?
Can't be serious.
Don't you?
All right, I knew that was a bad move to lie.
I asked you a simple question before we move on. You know you're weak as fuck, don't you?
Can't be serious.
Yes, that was weak.
Yeah, you're weak as fuck. So, but the question is, we're asking you, why would you lie to a woman? Why? God damn it, dog. You're not 6 years old and knocked over your fucking ice cream. Why the fuck are you lying to women? Because you know Lucario ain't teach you that. So who have you been listening to? Who have you been listening to tell you to lie to women?
Yeah, that was bad. That was not a good movie.
It's what?
I just thought that would be easier to start a conversation with if we had something in common.
Wait. Start a conversation for what? All you want to do is fuck, you weak bitch. So why would you lie?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my God, dude, this might not be the right place for you. You need to take your bitch ass to the red pit.
I'm curious. Caller.
Yeah.
Do you have? Well, I'm gonna ask you a question. Don't name any names if it's true. Jesus do you listen to other YouTubers who tell you to deceive women?
I used to listen to a lot of it.
Oh my God.
Okay. So here's the thing. Okay. You telling a woman you go to her college, that isn't going to see a lot of you guys. This is why I say, and I know you 18, but I'm gonna help you out real quick. I often say a lot of guys have a remedial understanding of attraction.
Meaning you don't know what women are truly attracted to outside of the shit that society tells you women are attracted to. Also, you don't know what it means to be an attractive man. You're clueless because you think lying about whether or not you go to her school is going to make her like you or make her be attracted to you. Caller, I've never heard a woman say, "Oh my God, I want to suck your dick because we go to the same school together." I've never heard a woman say that.
Zach, okay, caller, what does you going to her school, what is that supposed to do?
Well, because it was in the summer and it was before everyone went to college.
Caller, that's not
try to
caller.
help
That's not
people
caller. I need you to pay attention to the question. What was telling her you're in the same college supposed to do?
Probably nothing.
Then why do it at all then if it had nothing, if it was going to do nothing in return?
Well, what was I supposed to say? Like, hey, I want to hit you up because I think you are attractive. I don't know.
Okay, wait a second. How long you been listening to our shows for?
Like a month.
So have you ever heard us say that bitch ass shit in a month, dog? You ever hear us talk that way?
No.
So then why would you say that goofy ass shit? Knowing you should know we get pussy. So if you know we get pussy and we don't talk that way, don't you think you shouldn't be talking that way?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard to come up with stuff on the fly, you know?
No,
it's not. Hold on, let me show my face.
Yeah, you choose not to want to learn, brother.
It's not hard, caller. You are in your own way. Matter of fact, do you have friends that you hang out with?
Yeah.
Why? Why do you hang out with the food?
No. I'm talking about guy friends. Okay, this is the point I'm trying to make. Are your friends having the same difficulties you're having?
You're probably worse, yeah.
See, that's why. That's because you hanging out with dudes that y'all on the same level. So there's no one you can learn from. There's no one that you can talk to about your struggles. You know what I'm saying? You hanging with a bunch of dudes that this is the blind leading the blind. It's a bunch of dudes that just ain't getting it popping. So, Carl, here's the thing. At your age, women are fucking like raindrops. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's sex on top of sex on top of more sex. So the reason why you're not, let me ask you a question and be honest. I'm not asking this to make fun of you. I need to see where you're really at. Have you ever been inside of a woman?
He's a virgin.
What did you say? No? Yeah. Oh, yes.
Are you a virgin, man?
Yes.
Of course you are.
Okay. All right. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong.
But here's the thing. Now, have you ever made out with a girl at least? Like, y'all was, making out, dry humping or something?
No.
Why not? Why not?
I mean, there's plenty of chicks who tried to, but they weren't attractive, in my opinion, so like, I didn't want to do it.
Okay, so you've had women show you interest where you believe it could have led to sex. You just wasn't sexually attracted to them then?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So are you in high school or are you in college?
I'm in college.
Okay. So are you at a traditional 4-year university?
Yeah.
Are you in the dorms or are you at home?
No, I commute.
Stop being
okay.
mean.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you go to college functions, parties, things of that nature?
No.
Why?
Why don't you get out?
You don't got to drink to go to parties, bro.
Why don't you get out of the house?
I do get out. I go to the gym and stuff. I mean,
but that doesn't make you
I go
okay.
out
So fucking what? You go to the gym and what is that supposed to do? Make you a fucking man? What is that supposed to do?
I mean, I don't drink. I don't go to parties.
So wait. Hey, did you know I'm an alcoholic? And did you know that I'm an ex-crackhead with a gambling addiction? Did you know that? And did you know Zag's the same way? Did you know that? Why?
No.
What you want to know why I'm an alcoholic and why I'm a crackhead and why I have a gambling addiction? You want to know why?
Why?
Because I get drunk and high off of me, motherfucker. Who the fuck says you gotta go to a party to drink when I'm the one? I want women to get intoxicated off of my words. I want women to smoke, drink, snort, and shoot and inject me. So what the fuck does you drinking have to do with anything?
I don't know, because you say that you don't go to places just for the woman. You go to enjoy yourself.
Right. So I'll go to a party. You know what I'll drink? Give me, now this is my bitch drink. You laugh at me. Give me a Sprite and orange juice with a little bit of pineapple in there if I'm feeling freaky, Zach. A little bit of pineapple in there. Fuck you. That's my drink.
That's my nigga Steve, man. Go ahead, man.
I will occasionally sip on a Michelob Ultra. All right. Occasionally, but not much.
Ultra and shit. Are you watching your waist, nigga? You watching your waist, nigga? You know what I'm saying? About the fucking Michelob Ultra and shit.
Man, fuck you. Not you, Peter. I was wait.
That's like counting calories with beer and shit. Go ahead.
Not you, Peter. Fuck him, not you. Hold on. Hold on. No, wait, call it. Wait. hey, Fifth. You need hey, I need to show Fifth that video, Fifth.
So especially the neck. I know he can appreciate the neck and shit.
Hey, Fifth. Oh, you want to show the little guy?
The girl neck.
Hey, Fifth, we got a neck for you, Fifth. Watch this, Fifth. We got. Hey, wait, hold on a second, caller. Hold on 1 second. We gotta let our brethren see a neck that he can grab and choke on. All right, hold on a second. We gotta show our boy this shit. Hold on a second. We gotta show our dog this shit. Hold on, let's get to this shit. All right, here we go.
Are women more impressed by what a man is willing or unwilling to do in order to get sex?
I think more unwilling. Just because as a female, especially being a pretty female, we know how easy sex comes to us. So for a man to try really, really hard to get sex, to me, it's not something that's going to make me interested at all. Like, you have to be the type to make me want to have sex with you. You get what I'm saying?
So isn't that counterintuitive?
A bit.
And if a man was willing to, try really hard to get sex, wouldn't that be a simp? Wouldn't that be thirsty?
A little bit. Every man has to be a little bit thirsty, and so does every female. I believe, especially if you're in a relationship, you both have to be some sort of a simp.
So we just saw your neck. I mean, Zach said that's a neck you would like to choke.
He said perfect neck. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, we should show him the midget joint, dog. Hey, Fifth. Wait, let's get back to this caller.
Yeah.
Caller. So shout out to our dog 1950, the building.
Shut up, Fifth.
Yeah, hey, but caller, what we're saying to you is that you don't. We're saying it to you guys out here, okay? That we want you guys out here, and it's beautiful what she say, coming in hot, recommends, yeah, it's wintertime, so how many ice cubes, Fifth? Because I know summertime, what did he say, 3 ice cubes?
I think he said three in the summer, 2 in the winter, some shit like that.
Yeah, how many ice cubes in the winter, Fifth? How many ice cubes does she have to have? Hey, and for y'all guys out here, I'm going to show y'all something. So if Fifth is telling her to have ice cubes, gentlemen, all I want y'all to do, let me pull it up. Oh, not that. What I want y'all to do is I want y'all to go and buy this for her so she can have diamond ice cubes in your drink while she serves you. Diamond ice cubes, gentlemen. Nobody show you that game but us over here. Diamond ice cubes to put in your drink. Now, caller, we're saying that when we go out, myself, 50, Zag, Lucario, we want women to drink and sip off of us, get high and addicted off of us. You don't need to drink anything to feel that you are blending in with people. Does that make any sense?
Well,
I see what you're saying.
Let me ask the caller this. Caller, so you go to a traditional 4-year university, so they don't have hangout spots during the warmer months where there's a lot of chicks with shorts on and tank tops just chilling and hanging out, like different cafes? There ain't got no spots like that, man? No common areas?
I mean, Florida?
You said what?
It's my first year here, so I don't really know.
Bro, caller, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick. Just real quick. When I very first went to college, right? Because I was in the military. I went to the military first, right? So I didn't go to college until I was like 27, 28 years old, something like that. And I went there for a couple of years. One time I was there, I was like 30, 31 years old, right? There was chicks 20, 21, 22 that was on it, right? And all I had to do was walk around campus. I didn't have to go to anything in particular. I'm just walking around campus with my little backpack on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or 4 ice cubes in the summer.
Yeah.
3 ice cubes. So, bro, you can't tell me at a traditional 4-year university there aren't women everywhere. Bro, Carl, I remember when I was like 21, 22, 23, we would go to certain college campuses and we would be up in these chicks' dorm rooms all the time. Like they're, before, because sometimes there'd be co-ed campuses and there would be a certain time that they, close up shop. But we would be in multiple chicks' dorm rooms. There'd be a little party going on, music playing. You don't see none of that shit going on?
He doesn't look at the bulletin board. Okay, you don't go to, remember you lied, you said you went to the bitch's college. What college did she go to?
She went to UML.
What is
kind of nearby?
What is UML? What does UML stand? What's UML?
UMass Lowell.
UMass?
Yeah.
University of Massachusetts Lowell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
So you're in Massachusetts.
Oh, wait. Okay, watch this, caller. Did you know in UMass, right now, in UMass, there is a fucking Halloween party going on right now? I pulled it up. In UMass. Matter of fact, you missed one also on Friday. Have you heard of Hicks Way?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is what. Okay, this is what we're saying to y'all guys that y'all understand. You don't want you want pussy, but the problem is you don't have any experience, man. And that's why you're losing out, because all you're doing is walking around telling women, I want to fuck you. Why do that, Zach?
Let me say this, because y'all guys be killing me. Do y'all know that the most formative years of your young adult life, the 4 years in high school and the 4 years in college, you know what I'm saying, assuming that you're going to college, those are 8 years. So you're talking about from the time you're about 13, 14 to about 21, 22, that time frame is extremely important because it provides a foundation for how you're ultimately going to view life, how you ultimately view yourself, and how you ultimately are going to deal with the opposite sex. That's a very important 8 years. You already went 4 years and didn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? So now you got another 4 ahead of you. Okay. I'm not telling you to go to places that you don't like. Don't do that. I would never tell you that. But if your main thing is I don't like alcohol, you ain't got to drink alcohol at parties. Not everyone who go to college parties drinks. I know a bunch of people that don't fucking drink, smoke, or do any type of drugs, right? You ain't got to do none of that shit. But there's other things you can. Steve just said fucking Halloween parties. Do you know that's where chicks can be sluts and not feel like they're gonna be judged? Where they can wear the skimpiest, most provocative type of costumes. Please tell me you ain't seen that on campus already.
Come on, dog. They all walking around in costumes and shit, dog. Why aren't you?
What?
I saw some girls in robes and they.
Yeah, but why aren't you? But why aren't you participating? Okay, well, let me ask you a question, man. And be honest. Do you feel that wearing costumes is immature? Do you feel because follow me on this? Listen, I respect everybody's religion who feels that Halloween is like a pagan holiday and all the other stuff. But I'm not talking about the fucking pagan shit. I'm saying dress up because you just want to have some fun and you want to hang out with people. You don't have to celebrate Halloween to go to these events. Don't look at it like I don't believe in Halloween because I don't know the reason why you're not doing it. There's got to be it's either that you look at it as immature or you look at it like some kiddie shit, or it's religion? What is your reason for not doing any Halloween stuff?
I mean, I don't know. I think maybe just deep down kind of scared.
No, and that's cool. But remember, okay, you were listening to us for a month. Did I not give you the Halloween game? Did I not show you how to dress and go out there? Did I not show you that?
Yeah.
Then why wouldn't you follow the fucking directions?
I mean, I was gonna go to Halloween parties, but I mean, I wanted to go with my friend because I didn't want to just go by myself. Because if I go by myself, it's gonna look weird, you know?
No, it's not gonna look weird. Why do y'all? Okay, listen. It doesn't make you weird going to places by yourself. Just because I go to a place by myself, does it mean that I'm going to leave by myself?
Oh, no.
So then fuck your little fucking friend. You should have went. All right, we got to keep going, but we'll throw you back in, dog, all right? You got to learn some game, okay? But we appreciate the call, okay, young man?
Thank you.
All right, respect. Good call. 347, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
This is Limitless from Maryland.
All right, Limitless.
Good evening, Steve and Zach.
Yes, and wait a second. I like to say that I guess Beautiful didn't have 1950s ice. Remember ice, so she's gonna have to. Hey, Beautiful, you're gonna have to definitely call him in the morning and say good morning to him. He's gonna cancel you, so you better call him in the morning and say good morning to him and stop fucking holding it out because you already fucked up with him. So what's going on, brother? How can we help you, brother?
So I was doing some studying and I needed some clarification on what I was hearing. So the answer might be in the question, but I'm gonna ask the question anyway. So you say people who talk to themselves have high intelligence, and you also have to sell yourself and rules to your board for them to stamp it through. So is the first people you have to stand and defend your rules from your board? Is that the rehearsal?
No, you don't understand. Okay. I set my government on how I'm going to live my life, and so does K-Zagging, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. How are we going to live our lives? And based on how we're going to live our lives is then we know the why, what we're doing. It's the square. Mm-hmm. The why, defend, express, stand on. That is our square, no matter what the law is we create, right? Yeah. But before the law can go in, I'll give you an example for Zag and I, is that mentally it's got to go through the marketing team. You got to be able to market you to you. See, the marketing isn't us to the woman. Why the fuck are we running? We're not marketing ourselves to the woman. We're marketing to ourselves because we believe in ourselves.
Exactly.
Right. So I'm saying that if I say that if I see a woman, I'm going to do this, but I know why I'm going to do it. I know not only the why I'm going to do it, I know how to defend it, stand on it, and express it.
That's what I was talking about, because you said if you don't believe it, then your marketing team won't believe it. When I was saying that...
then it's a daydream. Then it's a daydream and a fantasy. You got to... Okay, this is what we're saying, Zach. See, y'all don't understand how cold you got... Remember, being a man is not a privilege for everybody. A man is a special thing that most people can't obtain, manhood. Because we're saying this. When I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to fucking do it. And whatever the result is of whatever I do is none of my fucking business, because the woman's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants to do. So when I
I understand that part. I'm not talking about like the women's side. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the why, defending it from your...
But what is your... give me an example of something you want to do.
Like, it could be going to the store to get some chips or something like that, and your why could be because I'm hungry.
Yeah.
But you know you're not so like... Well, but you could be starving, but you're not supposed to eat something specific.
I'm saying that's a light one. Give me something else because I know it has to do with women. So go ahead and mix a woman in.
No.
Well, but
no, because I really want to know how to like defend it.
But your chips can't talk to you. Okay, listen, your potato chips can't talk to you, buddy. So let's kind of move this towards like a woman or something. Because if your potato chips can talk to you, let me borrow that bag so Zach and I can make a few $100 million off that shit. So no doubt. I got you, Zach. I got you, Zach.
Because my question is, you got to talk to yourself first before you talk to anybody else.
Right.
So that's what I'm trying to get to. But you got to defend what you want from your board first.
You don't have to defend anything because you've come up with the idea, unless you don't believe in yourself. So it's listen, the way you're doing is either you don't believe in yourself or you're making it about pussy and you know you shouldn't be doing that. That's why you got to defend it. Because Zag and are saying, okay, Zag say, okay, Zag, let me use Zag as our guy right here, okay? Mm-hmm. Zag says, all right, if I got a woman that's having a bad day, I'm going to bring her over to my house, I'm going to rub her back, turn the lights off, I'm going to have the music playing, and I'm going to soothe her mind and do my thing, okay? That's what he's saying. His why is because he knows that most motherfuckers don't listen or understand women because all they think about is sex. He's doing a non-sexual gesture. That will probably give him sex on the back end.
Being considerate.
Right. Well, he's not being. That's his makeup. That's a man's makeup. We like we like to please and pleasure women, especially in the bedroom. It's just our makeup, what we are. But what I'm saying is that he can express it and stand on it. So again, if the woman is saying, I'm having a bad day, and he says, his thing, come on over, I can bag da 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 da, and then that woman says, well, you know what? I don't want you to talk to me that way. Well, he's going to say, so what? I'm going to tell you that anyway. And if you don't like it, goodbye. Standing on it.
So his why is basically, well, this is just who I am.
No, his why it's not just who he is. It's his reason why he's doing what he wants to do. It's if she's having a bad day, our why is because we want to take away the bad day. If she's standing,
we don't want them to think about it.
Well, yeah, if she's standing on her feet too long, or she's cramping, frustrated, sad, whatever it is, whatever she's going through, our why is that we want to thank you, Jay, be the remedy. We want to take away the bad emotion by doing something non-sexual to show her that we don't need to have sex with you to get that feeling out of you. Zach, do you want to elaborate on that, sir?
I just got a text message because I sent a young lady. I think the young lady, she got COVID. So shout out to her. I don't know if she's watching right now, but she got COVID. I sent her a voice text because, I was like, I thought she was over COVID, but I caught through the grapevine that she still had it. So I said, I'm like, still got COVID? Everything good with you? Hit me up, holler at me. Let me know how you feeling. You know what I'm saying? So she hit me up just now, and she literally said, I should get my phone, and she said, your sexy voice is soothing. I left her a voice text. You know what I'm saying? So and here's the thing, and I wasn't all mushy about it. Oh, you're sick. Oh my God. I hope you get better. I can't believe this is happening to you. I wasn't all mushy about it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, sometimes it's okay to reach out to a young lady, just to check in on her a little bit, but like, hey, I hope you're feeling better. I know you got the vid, you got some shit going on, hope everything all right. And sometimes some women who actually are feeling you, they just sometimes want to hear your voice, like, oh shit. I was wondering what's up with him. It's good to hear from him and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not doing it to get no pussy though. It's not about the pussy. The pussy's already mine. I know you're hearing me, girl. It's already mine. So. But it's not even about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you see, we're saying, and Tyler, I got your clips I want to show, but Caller, do you see what we're saying? See, the why is an unselfish thing. So the why, look, the why could be because I want to do it. But
yeah, that's what that's what I'm really like the base of it, like, because I want to do it.
Right, but it can't be for pussy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's got to be for you. It can never be for a
Of
piece
course.
of ass.
It has to be. Let me put it another way, Steve. It has to be genuine.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
So this is what I mean by that. Like, even when you give women a compliment, a lot of guys give women empty compliments, meaning you're just saying something to her in hopes or with the expectation it's going to lead to sex. You don't really mean it.
You got to be sincere.
I'm sorry, my student sent me some videos and audios I'm about to play.
All right.
So you're basically saying everything you say got to be sincere. You just can't be saying it.
But you're saying it, and you're not anticipating a particular outcome. You just saying what's genuine on your fucking mind. Yeah.
Right. And if you're doing that sincere gesture, what will happen is that the woman is going to recognize is actually sincere because you're not tying that she has to fuck or suck your dick or do anything for you for the gesture. Now, follow me on this.
That's where the freedom comes in.
Wait. Follow me on this because this is a tight line. This is a tight rope right here, Zach. Follow me on this, caller. Now, if you're beating around the bush and you've been soft and walking on eggshells, and she's not feeling right, and you ever come over, she's not gonna go over there because she's gonna realize that you're doing it for a wrong thing. You're trying to get her over there to fuck with, and they're not gonna do that. Tyler, I got it.
Yeah,
Tyler.
you're wearing a mask.
Yeah, you're wearing the mask. So yeah, but okay. What's your other question?
Oh, actually, the question from earlier when I was trying to talk to you about the poetry, but you and Lucario was about to get off. You was telling me something when you was at the skating ring, and I was asking you about how you rehearse your poetry, and since you're on a certain level, how you would actually know.
How we know what? I'm just showing you as I'm talking to you. It's showing you all guys when you have game and you talk to the women. I'm listening to you, call. I'm just showing the guys, the results when y'all do shit the man mindset way. And what he's saying here is that this is what he's looking for, All right. So he talking about, he's spitting that little bit of yak right there, Zach. And let's see the return. And then we got one more thing. But what were you saying about the skating rink, sir? I'm listening to you. What were you saying about the skating rink?
So I was asking, like, basically the poetry, like, is that the way you rehearse it? Like, I'm confused on how you rehearse it.
Well, it depends.
Basically, to go say it.
It depends. Am I trying to kiss a woman? Am I trying to talk to her? And while I'm talking to you, hold on a second. I got to show you all this. Zach, you ready for this? It's a beautiful thing when you have students that actually listen to you, dog. Let me show you this, Zach. Look at this real quick. Hold on, caller. I saw this. I have to play this because I'm proud of my students, dog. Here it is processing real quick. Fuck. Here it is. Watch this. Wait, did it? Oh, wait, shit. I'm putting it in the wrong place. Come. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Good to meet you. Turn around now. Let me see you now. Very nice. Very nice. Now, let's get your phone. Oh, fine. I can see in your eyes that you live a long and prosperous lifetime. Very good. Now, you ready for your first card? This card here tells me that you're looking for a real man in your life. Would that be true? Well, yes. Now, this second card tells me you're looking for a real man.
You want any pizza?
Please you.
Joe, you want any pizza?
And then, with this third card, this very important card, you'll get great joy, great excitement if you take this card. Thank you very much. Yes, ma'am. You take that card.
I gotta go.
They don't believe your boy. They don't listen, gentlemen. There is nobody on YouTube showing you Halloween game like this, and that's the result.
Let me add this, Steve. This in my opinion, this is why it's so dope. Not only is it a costume that get people attention,
yes,
but it's interactive. Women get to interact with you. See, a lot of other costumes, people just get to look at you. Yeah, they might take a picture with you, but they don't. The interaction. And let me just say this real quick: the guy that called in Steven, because I think he had the same table on him. People were telling him, because he went to a Halloween party, they said if you would have came earlier, you probably would have won a Halloween contest. And that's how dope they thought that shit was. I just want to point that out.
Yeah. Wait, Z. Wait, was it Z or was it Beautiful Say? If I what is we? Wait, what? Okay, what does this mean?
If we miss him, we tell him. We will tell him. I don't know if he's talking about a dude or what.
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking. We don't know what you mean by that. No, but Caller, what I'm saying is this. So everybody has their own style of why they go up to women. It's just
there's different styles of poetry.
Right, but what I'm saying, like different styles of poetry. There's a style of how I take her clothes off. There's a style of how I talk to her. There's a style of making her laugh. There's a style of being romantic. There's a style of being nasty. There's a style of being freaky. There's a style of being a whore. There's a style of slowing it down and slowly peeling the layers off. There's always a style of everything. What do you mean she means sisterhood? Sisterhood is what? Okay, I don't know what y'all are talking amongst yourselves. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, but what I'm saying to you is that you have got to write the scene out. And you have got to see the scene before it actually happens. So I'm looking at the scene like Zag, like Zag rubbing her body, right? Zag thinking about a massaging a woman, okay? So here's his, fuck you, Zag. Here's his poetry. All right, watch this. So his poetry would be, when I see her at the door, the way I greet her from the door. And hold her hand and walk her. Zach, you'll do it on the couch or the bed. Where you rubbing her ass at?
I'm gonna rub her on the bed. It's gonna be the bed.
Okay. And as he walks to the bed. Okay. All right. If I was saying if I miss him, I definitely would tell him, but only if it's him. But who is him? The guy that you're gonna say good morning to? Who's the him? Who is that the good morning guy, right? So the good morning guy is the him, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming. I'm not sure what you
The good morning guy must be the him. So him, tell him. But okay, caller. So what I'm saying is that I'm saying that if the poetry is in as she's walking in, what does she see? The lights are really dim. There is soft music playing over here that's setting the mood, okay? And as he walks her in the bedroom, the poetry is the way he's going to undress her while he looks at her, while he kisses her on her shoulder and whispers something in her ear. Relax, baby, I got you. I want you to listen. I just want to take your mind away from things. And all I want you to do is let me slowly undress you while the candle's going, the music's going, lighting set. And hey, listen. And then when she lays her, Zach, do you want her on her stomach or on her back right now?
I'm going to start on her back because I want her to look at me as I work my way from her. I'm going to start rubbing her temples first and work my way down.
Right. So the poetry will get more specific. So after he undresses her, he lays her on her back, and then what he'll do is go into the dryer and get a warm towel and cover up her body. See, y'all think, we ain't making it say, listen, cover up her whole entire body with warm towels like a spa, right? Because you're not there. Listen to the poetry. And then Zag, we'll go back and forth. When you say period, I'll go behind you and call her. Look how the minds work. Start at Zag.
Quick question.
Wait, hold on, dog. We about to do a flow before your question. Zag, started at her temple. Hey, Zag, we're going to go temple. We'll start at the temple. And then we'll go all the way down, and then we'll end at her feet. But you say something when you say period, I'll come behind you. Go.
All right. Okay. I'm starting at the temple because at the end of the day, when you're going to relax a woman, it starts from her head. Period.
Oh my damn, that's right. Okay, so from the temple, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my two middle fingers, and I'm going to touch her temple, and I'm gonna slide her hair around her ear. Now I want you to take the tip from the temple. I'm gonna slide her hair around her ear because I want all of this and I want all of this. And as I'm rubbing her face, slowly, I'm going to start from the temple. I'm going to come all the way up to here. And then I'm going to slowly work back from the temple all the way down to the cheeks and the cheekbone. And then I'm going to stop and say something in her ear, period.
Okay. So while I'm whispering in her ear, I'm basically asking her, I hope this is releasing the tension. And then I'm going to slowly work my hand around her neck, from the sides of her neck to the back of her neck, just underneath that little behind the ear and that little cutoff right here, right there. Because when women get tense and stressed, they can fill it up in that region. So you work in the neck. But gentlemen, you have to take your time because you're releasing that stress from her body, all that negative energy and stress and tenseness. You're releasing it. You know what I'm saying, with massages. But gentlemen, take your time and talk to her, whisper in her ear so she knows that she's in good hands, like Allstate, period.
And as I'm rubbing the back and I'm working the back of her neck, I have her favorite music playing in the background. Now the music depending on her. So again, it can be jazz, it can be R&B, it can be R&B. It's got to be medium, you know. What is that other kind of fucking music? But
I'm talking about lo-fi.
Lo-fi, right? Lo-fi, right? It could be lo-fi music. Yeah, exactly. So it could be any of those things right there. Simple, but also
or something like water in the background, or like a waterfall.
Water in the background, and I'll have maybe her favorite drink or favorite wine or something. So as I'm rubbing her neck, I'll take a break and let her have a sip. Let her have a sip of the wine a little bit. And as she sips the wine, I'll kiss her, let her know how the wine tastes off her lips. But it's not about this moment right here. I just couldn't help myself but kissing you right now. But let me get back to focus. Can you please stop making me lose focus? So then what I'm going to do, Zach, I'm going to start working the side of her neck, period.
And as you're working the side of her neck, now with the wine, Steve, because if she's laying down, she might not be able to drink. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick my lips and my tongue in the glass. And I'm going to swirl my tongue around so it gets nice and coated with the beverage. And then I'm going to run my tongue across her lips so she can taste it. All right. Then as I'm massaging her neck, I'm going to go down to her shoulders, right here, right where the collarbone is at. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to work out those kinks. And I'm going to tell her, hey, relax your arms. It's laying by your side. Don't move. I'm going to get the collarbone. I'm going to get the shoulders. And I'm going to work around her because, you know, she's been carrying her purse. She's been opening doors. You know what I'm saying? She's been pushing her chair in. She's been working her arms a little bit. You know, she's been carrying groceries probably. Who knows what she's been doing, right? So I just want to make sure that I relieve all the tenseness from that area. So, again, shoulders. And as I'm doing that, I'm asking her, do you want some more wine? You can taste off my lips, right? The massaging, then eventually I'm gonna get right here around her breast. But gentlemen, don't play with her breast. Just gradually. Just gradually. Now, when you massage the sides right here, because you gotta understand, you know, she's been wearing a bra all day. She probably got the bra marks, you know what I'm saying, from wearing a bra all day. So when you see those bra lines, massage those too. Massage the bra lines, you know what I'm saying, from the underwire and all that. But when you get to the breast, don't play with the nipple. Just glide your hand. Make sure you got the massage oil, and just glide your hand across the nipples. Don't touch them like this. No, just glide the palm of your hand across, and then massage underneath her breast. Period.
So as I'm underneath her breast, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a kind of an out-in, gentlemen. Now, if this is her nipple, what I want to do is I want to take not the tip of my finger. I want to violin stroke it. So that means I want to use the lines of my finger to hit the nipple. Because if I'm just hitting the nipple with the padding, the nipple is probably used to the padding. But what the nipple is not used to are the ridges in my middle finger. So as I'm sliding my finger like this, I'm hitting that nipple at the tip of it, just lightly over and back around. So it's going to be a round come up. See that, guys? I'm going to go around and come back up. So when I do the come back up, that's when I'm going to get in her ear and let her know that I've got a confession to make. Even though I'm enjoying this right now, I've got to keep my lips off of you because I thought it was the wine that I'm getting drunk off of. But actually, I'm getting drunk off the movements that you're making. The moans and the heavy breathing are really intoxicating. And after I tell her that, I come back down. And then what I'm going to do with my thumb, I'm going to work underneath the breast, come around to the sides. And I'm going to then stop at that point because I'm not going to go that point yet because we haven't got our arms yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work from the shoulder to the elbow. And I'm going to work that all the way to the front, to the side, to the back, and then get from the elbow to the wrist, same way. And then I'm going to get with the hands and I'm going to rub the hands, I'm talking about every nook and cranny and every part of her fingers. And then when I finish the hand, I'm going to kiss her on her hand and place that hand down, grab the towel, put it over the hand, and do the same thing to the other side. Kiss the hand, put it down, take the towel, put it on the other side, period.
Okay, here we go. So once that's done, now bear in mind she's still laying on her back. I'm going to ask her, does she want another taste of wine? I'm going to proceed to, I got big lips. Stick my lips back in the glass, swirl my tongue around, and then kiss her and let her suck the tip of my tongue so she can taste it. You know what I'm saying? So I know some women, they like sweet wine. You know what I'm saying? Not too bitter, right? So then what I'm going to proceed to do is massage her sides. And I'm going to have her lift up ever so slightly and have the palm of my hands on the small of her back. I'm going to arch her up towards me. You know what I'm saying? Basically arch the small of her back so her pelvic is thrusted upwards. And I'm going to massage her waist from the side and the back, right? And the reason I want to do that is because sometimes when you massage from the back and you put too much pressure on the back, especially the smaller the back, sometimes it can compress the spinal column, right? So some women can take it, some women can't. So I'm starting off in the front just to identify any areas that are tense, Steve. I want to be gentle. I want to be gentle. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to lean forward and I'm going to kiss her right here in the middle of her breast. That's a cleave. I'm just going to ever so gently just kiss her right down here, right? See, I want to tease her, but I don't want to make it overtly sexual. Just a tease, because I got a job to do, Steve. I'm trying to relieve tension. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not arguing with you. Not
We'll make it intimate, but not sexual.
Hold on, ain't done. We still working this.
Okay.
We do it with tension.
So as I'm massaging the small of her back from the front, okay, I'm gonna basically lay her back down, and I'm gonna make sure I put a warm towel underneath the small of her back. Lay her down, and that way she can, because heat relaxes the muscles, right? So I want that to happen. Pause.
So when I put the warm towel on her back, I'm gonna fold it over several times because I want her back kind of arched, okay? And the reason why I want her arched is I want the hips in her ass and her pelvic more arched over and kind of coming towards me. So what I want to do at that point, I want to work the hips. But what I want to do is I want to now the key to all this is a mental playing with the pussy, because at no time am I going to rub the pussy itself. I'm going to rub the crevice in the crack of that motherfucker, okay? And as I rub the inside, the crevice in the crack, and I hear a tremble. Now, it's the tremble that's going to make me stop and kiss that spot to give it a soothing, I got you. But again, like Zach said, I'm not trying to make this sexual. I'm just trying to give you a massage. But as I give you your massage and I'm working inside of the thighs, outside. Now for right now, I'm at hip to thigh. I mean hip to knee. That's my area, hip to knee right now. And as I'm going hip to knee, I'm going to work. Now, this is where I got a kind of a curve thing, Zag. So what I want to do,
on the inside.
yeah, I want to go inside out, but then I want to come up and then come back inside out. Go then I want to go underneath because I want to hit that thigh. I want to get underneath and rub up the inside that way. So it's going to be like this, and then out, come back around, then come back up as I'm working from the hip to the knee, and then I'm gonna go back up and get in her ear. And I'm telling you, listen, wait, hey, Zag. Hey, Zag, I forgot I want you to hold that thought, baby. And I'm going to run in and I'm going to grab me a wet, hot towel. And I'm going to fold that bitch up and I'm going to place it right over her eyes so she can relax. And I'm going to tell her some smooth ass shit as I kiss her in her ear, go back to rubbing her thighs, Zag, period.
So here's the thing about being on the inside of her thigh with your thumb, because you want the palm of your hands to be on the top of her thighs, and your thumb right where her vagina, that little V shape, right where it ends, like right where her thigh begins, and that area ends. You want your thumb right there. You don't want to be touching her labia. You don't want to touch that. No. You don't want to make it sexual, Steve. We got a job to do, right?
We just give her a massage.
You want to kind of when you come down like that V shape right here, you want your thumb to kind of glide like right next to it. You don't want to touch nothing. It's not sexual. But you want your thumb to you want to put just the right amount of pressure with your thumb, right? You can feel it in her loins almost, right? And you come down and then you get right there where it ends and you put your thumb right where the top of her thighs begin from the inside. Like you said, you work your way down. You want to use the thumb, the palm of your hands. Remember, gentlemen, you're a man. You're supposed to have strong hands.
Well,
there's nothing like showing a woman.
Well, some got iPhones, so they got little sissy hands.
There's nothing like showing a woman that she's in the hands of a man. But she has to feel those fucking hands.
Yeah, a Galaxy Android. That's grab. Yes, go ahead, Zach.
Yeah. So you work the thighs. You work the top of the thighs. You work the inside. Look. When you work the inside, especially when you're a couple of inches away from her, that spot that makes her happy. When you work in that part, that part is connected to some things. So if you massage this right, you might hear her gasp. you might hear that. Okay, you might hear that. And gentlemen, I implore you, if she says you got me so fucking wet, you need to put your finger on her lip and like, hey, that's not what I'm here for.
That's not what I'm here for. Right. It's not what I'm here for.
That's not what I'm here for. So then when you get to the knees, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. And Steve, you know this.
Oh yeah.
When you massage a woman right around her knees, the back where it bends, massage the fuck out of that. Okay, massage that. So you want to massage her knees from the front to the side, but also you want to get underneath. You want to have her bend her leg ever so slightly, and you want to get the meat of the thigh right above her knee. You know what I'm saying? From the back though. Okay, you want to get that. You want to massage the hell out of it, and you want to get right where the curvature of her knee, where it bends. Okay, you want to get that shit, and then Steve, when you get to the calves, when you get to the motherfucking calves, period.
Okay, so now I got the towel underneath her back, and she's arched. Now I got her right leg is straight. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take her other leg and I'm going to stretch it straight up. So then I'm going to nestle myself in a non-sexual, because Zag, we have our clothes on and they don't. So this is not sex. It's a massage. So please understand why this is happening. Her hips might be moving in an ear manner of a sexual manner that it should not. Stop doing that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift her leg up. And I'm going to get nestled right between her leg laying down and the one up, because I'm going to have her leg up high. And then what I'm going to do from the ankle, I'm gonna take my thumb and come all the way down the calf and rub the right in the middle of that motherfucking calf. There's a sweet spot right there.
Oh, yes, it is.
And as I'm getting down there, I'm gonna get right to the underneath her knee. And once I get under her knee, Zag, that's when I'm gonna take her knee and put it over my shoulder. So now hey, listen, this is a massage position. I'm not saying sex, Zag, because we have our clothes on and we're not making this sexual. We're just giving her a full body massage. So as I'm doing that, I'm going to work the knee. Then I'm going from the knee, I'm going to work the outside of the calf with my thumb because there's another sweet spot right there. And then from the knee, now remember, I always say the foot for now understand this. Well, we're going to show you some shit with the foot in a second, but I'm saying that right now I'm working knee, gentlemen, and I'll show y'all guys because y'all know my favorite thing. So all I'm doing, if y'all notice, the thing, I'm doing 1, 2 to 3. 1, 2, and 3. I'm staying away from 4 and 5. 3 to 5, I'm staying away from that. So as you can see, I'm going up under red like a curve. So I'm going from 6 o'clock rotating to 12 o'clock. And then from the top, I'm going to go from 12 o'clock back to 6 o'clock. And then I'm going to line where the bone is, right where that shin, guys. I'm going to rub the sides of that shin and then have her leg on my shoulder, Zag. Her leg is going to be right on my shoulder. And then I'm going to place her leg down. And then I'm going to work the other side the same exact way, Zag. So now we got the knees, we got the thighs, we got the calves. We at ankle and feet, Zag, period.
See, now when we get to the ankle, right, the ball of the ankle. Look, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something real quick. Okay, there's 2 ways you can accidentally discover a woman's erogenous zones.
Oh boy!
Either with your tongue or with your hands.
Zag, this is a massage.
It's a massage. We're not trying to discover anything. Okay, all we're trying to do is relax her.
Yeah, because
it's not sexual.
Because she's not. Zag, even if you ask for a happy ending, you gotta say, no, that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to make you come. I'm just here to give you a massage. Go ahead.
And let her know that you are of service. I'm here to service you.
Service you.
Not sexually. No.
Not sexually.
No. That's another type of stress reliever. That's a whole other thing. Now, so you got the ball of the ankle and also the Achilles tendon, right? On the back of her foot, right before you get to the heel. For anyone that knows women, when they wear any type of heels or they've been on their feet, their feet are sore. Their feet are sore, right? So one of the things you want to do is you want to massage the heel, the bottom of the heel, the side of the heel, the back of the heel. You want to get that. And when you hold that foot up, you want to get that arch. You want to get your thumbs and you want to get that arch.
Oh yeah, that arch. Yes.
Get that arch. You want to get that arch because if any woman has ever had a falling arch, they know that's just as painful as a motherfucker, right? So you want to get all up in there. You want to get that arch. You helping her take care of your feet. Look, if y'all want women to wear sexy shoes, at least you can do is get them feet. You know what I'm saying? Let's get them feet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Help her out a little bit. Help her help you, right? So you massage that. You massage the feet. Now you want to get the ball of her foot.
The ball.
The ball, especially right under the big toe.
Yes.
That ball right there.
Yes.
Period.
Yes. So as I'm rotating, as I'm working her feet, gentlemen, as I'm working her feet, I already got the shower going. I got the lights out in the shower, got the music playing in the shower, and I want the shower real steamy. And she doesn't even know that's about to go down. But as I'm rubbing her feet and all this other stuff, I'm just going to take my time and tell her how beautiful she is. I appreciate the moment that we're having, and I really do. And the appreciation is allowing me to service you because I know there's a lot of stress. And this is just the beginning of it. And then I want to take my fingers. Now, remember, when you use I like to use Zach, I like to warm up the lotion for like 7 seconds because I want it real warm. Because I'm gonna like her toes are this. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna get right in those toes, right in that little crevice in those toes, and I'm gonna work all that down, and I'm gonna do it in a way because listen, gentlemen, this is very important. you do it in a way where it doesn't tickle her, but it makes her turned on. It's more of a, so there's a fine line because you don't want to go ticka, 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 ticka. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is you want to do it in a way. So what I like to do, get back to the position, on her back, leg down, other leg up, naked, of course. I want to bend the leg a little bit back where I have the foot right in front of me, but she's kind of bent still. And as I rub that a little bit, I'm going to still work the whole entire foot, Zach, because, I do have the kind of an idea of which I'm showing you guys. So I'm going to work first, like Zach said, levels, that's part 3. Like they say, the ball of the foot that we always tell you. Then, as Zach was saying, he's going to work the arch, which is between the 3 and the 1. But then after that, the way I'm going to work the arch, as you can see, my thumb is going to be an outward. So we're looking at, with my left hand, we're looking from 12 to 6. Right hand would be 12 to 6, going the opposite direction. Then when I hit that direction, you go right up that middle, Zach. So, Zach, once that's all said and done, Zach, the shower is running, the lights are off, the music's playing, period.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk her to the shower.
Yes.
Right. I'm going to place her in the shower. I'm going to make sure that if her hair needs to be tied back, I'm going to help her with that. It's her day. You know what I'm saying? I want her to do as little as, I've got them massaging her hands. I don't want her doing all of this.
Yeah,
the whole purpose. I just massaged her down.
It's her day. It's her day.
So then, okay, what I'm going to do is, you know how you got those brushes with the handle, the long brushes with the handle?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna make sure that all the oil that was on her, that we get that oil off.
You gotta get the oil off, right?
I don't want her to break out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get the oil off.
And Zach, and for y'all guys, this is not sexual. It's just now the massage is now we must find a way to take all that oil and liquid or the oil or lotion that's on her body. You don't want all that caked up. So now, Zach, I'm sorry, please continue. I just want to let everybody know.
So I'm gonna have her in the shower. Now, chances are I might have to get into the shower with her because I don't want to get the floor wet, Steve.
No, Zach, I know. Zach, you don't want to get the floor wet. So you're gonna hey, Zach, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to go in the shower with her. I mean, no, this is just a massage. But you're gonna have to take your clothes off, Zach, because you don't want your clothes getting wet.
Exactly.
So get in the shower.
So what I gotta do, Steve, is I gotta have her facing the shower, right?
Yes.
Facing the shower.
Yes.
I'm gonna be behind her. I'm gonna have one of my hands around the small of her back. And Steve, I gotta get close because I gotta get underneath her breast with the oil. Now there's a good chance that something might touch her body that wasn't meant to touch. I'm trying.
You gotta kind of maneuver that a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta put an arch I gotta put a dip in my back. You know what I'm saying? I'll put a dip. I don't want to. It's not sexual, Steve. I'm not in the shower. I'm not trying to have sex. I'm trying to wash her down.
Not at all. It's not at all. You're right. Period. So what I got to do now, because I got to go in my drawers, I got my little side drawer for women things. I want to make sure I got the shampoo and the conditioner. So what I want to do is give her a nice, because you want to get into the skull. There's a skew with the scalp. You want to give that nice deep tissue massage, cutting through all the hair, hitting that scalp and working the scalp, but making sure that you get all of the excess lotion.
Do we got a caller?
Yeah.
I forgot all about him. Yeah.
I'm sorry. We almost done there. Caller, I'm
No,
sorry.
you're good. Continue.
No, caller. I forgot. We all lost and let it. Oh, that caller. Do you see what poetry is? That's poetry. Do you see that? That's poetry. Because I'm definitely gonna play this back. Right, because not only can we say these things while she's playing with her pussy, not only can we say these things on audio, we can text them, we can do video, or we can go live on air and say these things to her, or watch her wash herself, and we direct her how we want her to wash her body. I mean, there's layers to this, but what we're saying is that's poetry. because we just created a symphony right there. But also,
check this out. Imagine if you went to spoken word caller and it was titled non-sexual erotic massage. People would be like, what the non-sexual erotic massage?
Right.
And then when you start breaking it down, they're like, oh my God, oh, okay, all right.
Wow, who is this guy? So you see what I'm saying? So, we'll throw you back in, but do you have any other questions, though? But you're good on that?
No, you answered my question. I'm definitely going to run this back and put the notes down because y'all was going for a little minute.
Well, yeah, we was going because that's how our minds are. Hey, look.
We can go for another hour because we ain't even put her on her stomach. If we put her on her stomach, we'll be talking forever.
That was just her back.
Yeah.
Her back. Okay? So just think what happens when we flipped her ass over. All right, man, we'll throw you back in, big dog, okay?
All right, thank you, guys. Y'all enjoy your night.
All right, great call. Anyway, getting back to
Bro, we got so caught up what we was doing. I forgot we had a call on the line and shit.
Yeah, we had a call on the line. We just forgot all about him. But guys, I got a question. Please put a Q in there. Wait, let me see here. I think Danny said something. I think I saved it. I forgot Danny. Give us a second. Let me see if I can find what Danny.
When you're doing that, I just want to reiterate that Steve and I love the fuck out of women. This is why we can talk about that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And go on for a good minute and kind of get lost. And just the visualizing it and actually recalling our own memories of the other women we dealt with and shit.
All day. This is a beautiful thing about games. So let's see here. Let's see if we have. Let me keep here. Okay, so he's saying, Steve, I got a heart like everyone in the chat. I'm saying, wait, I'm just me. So okay, brother. As I said before, there is love and then there's love. Okay, a woman can love you but get rid of you in a heartbeat. A woman can love you and let you go. So the love that you're getting is a surface level love that doesn't have any depth to it. But the love that we get is the kind of love when they want to let go and they get what we just talked about, they ain't getting that. You know where I was going to be, Zag? Man, I had a long day. Well, I'll talk to you later. Huh? The end. The end. That's how it goes.
Now, let me just say this so everyone can understand. Do every woman get that type of treatment? Of course not.
Of course not. You got to be spiritual.
Yes, you just don't get that out. I'm not gonna know a chick for a week, and I'm doing that. It's not gonna happen. Not in a week. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's not me. Not. It's got to be a little more investment. You know what I'm saying?
But what we're saying to all y'all that are listening, this is why experience trumps all. Do we have a woman in front of us to show the experience that we have if we had a woman? Unique, I see your fucking goddamn it, Unique. Jesus Christ, dude. You keep bugging me about these fucking emails, Unique. I saw this shit, dog. All right, I'll play it, man. Hold on, let me find this fucking emails. He's driving me up a fucking wall. Bloody Steve, don't forget my bloody fucking screenshot, Steven.
Let me respond to something that Zay said on my end. He says, "What treatment do the lower tier women get?" Okay, let me explain something. I don't like to refer to women as upper tier or lower tier. I just would say this. This is just me personally. It's kind of like time and service. See, both of us was in the military, right? So you can be in the military for a certain amount of years before you can test and become another rank. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to spend some years in that rank before you can test and become another rank. Women are kind of like the same way. They have to, and I'm not saying years per se, but they have to put in time, you know, at a certain level or a certain role in my life. And they have to continuously and consistently show that I was right to put them in that role. Not only that, but they have to show a desire to want to elevate, to want to be elevated out of that role. So they're going to do things that maybe they haven't done before because they're like, I like being here, but I want to be more to him. I want to mean more to him. So she's going to campaign and audition for a role to elevate her. So that's the type of shit I pay attention to. So now, how I treat women through every level, it does matter. It's not about how pretty the woman is. It's not about all of that shit. It's about just a level of investment. Go ahead, Phil.
So here's your needs, because I know it's not showing off. It's just how the lifestyle is. I got you, Unique, just fucking with you. So he says, all right. So the first thing he says on WhatsApp, gentlemen, because the only two places you should have, unless you have Facebook, but you have Instagram or WhatsApp. These are the two places where you use voice messages, video messages, and you can go live. So remember, guys, write that down. WhatsApp and also Instagram. Because most of y'all young motherfuckers don't for Facebook that much. So Instagram and WhatsApp. So he's saying, I smell your perfume. She says, I can smell yours now. LOL. See you tomorrow, okay? And I can smell you too. You taste so damn good. I like how I reply. I like how I return serve on that, Zach. That was a good return serve, okay? So then she sends him this and say they arrived. Wow, look. Okay, let me show y'all what's so cold about this. See, it's one thing for a woman to go shopping, Zach. But it's another thing when she goes shopping for you. When she goes shopping for you. So there you are. And then he said very sexy. And okay, now unique. I got to give you a little thump here. You've got to hit it deeper tissue hit of a return. What I'm saying is that I would have used a voice message.
Yes.
And letting her know, looking at those high heels, I can see you having them on a dress, but I also want you to keep those motherfuckers on when I undress you. So that could have been something that you could, because, okay, I like the very sexy, but you could have taken it more, because what you see, you got to reward the behavior. That, see what I'm saying, Zach? Yeah. Because she got this for you. And your reply, very sexy, is cool, but it could have been better. It could have been more depth to it to reinforce that every time I buy something for myself or him, or every time I buy something for him, he rewards me with a more deeper tissue type reply. Zach, what do you say on that real quick?
Yeah, he could have left a voice text. Let me tell y'all something. Do not sleep on voice text.
Don't sleep on that shit.
No, I might have to have some of the females I know, you know what I'm saying, come tell y'all that I've had women, and I don't know if anyone listening right now, but you know, your identity shall remain, you know, I ain't telling nobody who the fuck you are. I won't get into too much detail, but I've had women tell me, I've listened to your voice text 10 times. Yes. Your voice, you know what I'm saying? So in the absence of your physical presence, your voice is so much better than them reading something.
Absolutely. So, and then she's saying, oh my God, they're my favorite shoes in the world. Now, I want to see what you're going to say, but before I even play what you're going to say, we don't even know what you're going to say. Zach, this is what I would have done. Yeah. I would say, you know what, my favorite thing in the world right now would be going live on video with you, watching you not only put those things on, but I want, see guys, I'm gonna show you how fucking crazy I am, but this is deep because they're not used to this. I want you to have no clothes on. I want you to take your phone, take that iPhone. Now, guys, again, I don't know if this is actually gonna work with the iPhone, but Zach, we got. I'm just guessing because I know she had an Android. That shit had just popped right up, and you have the problems. But anyway, so you tell her to take her phone, you sit it down. What I want you to do is put it at the furthest wall, and what I want to do is I want to watch you barefoot put those things on, and then I want you to model those shoes.
That's where I was going.
Turning around, and I want you to walk your ass all the way to the other wall where I see that ass moving, and I want you to turn back around and walk towards me. That's what I would say right there. But what say you before we play the next?
Yeah, if of course if I'm at my spot, she at her spot, I would tell her, I want you to put on some matching lingerie. If you got something with a garter belt,
yeah,
I want you, or something lacy, you know what I'm saying? I want you to put that on.
Yes.
And like you said, I want you to walk back, turn to the side, walk forward, model the lingerie for me first. Then I want you to sit down, and then I'm gonna tell her this. this is what I want you to do. I want you to seduce me like you are at a reading for a part where one of the biggest scenes is this lingerie scene.
Yes.
I want you to seduce me, and I want you to sit on the edge of the bed. I want you to look in the camera. I want you to use sultry bedroom eyes. I want you to stare at me, and I want you to put those shoes on without ever breaking eye contact with me. Seduce. Yeah.
Right. So, all right. So again, you didn't say anything. She just says, I'm going to the gym, cook and clean. But see, just here's the problem. Listen, okay, you have the win unique. That's good, but you're winning the battle, but I want the conquer of the war. Your replies are though they are good, I don't feel that they're gonna make more of a huge of a dent. They're good because they're above average. So you win. So don't get me wrong. But look at what you're saying here. Okay, you'll wear them for me and only them, right? Okay. But see, right now, okay, she's saying that I will now. Can I tell you a secret? Now, see, listen. Here's your problem again. 2-word answers. Can I tell you a secret? Absolutely, because I won't kiss and tell. And I promise you, once you tell me that secret, what I'm going to do when I see you is I'm going to uncover more secrets to your pussy or more secrets to an orgasm that you never had before. Because what you're saying now to her, before I throw it to Zag, is you're saying that, okay, you want to share some exclusive information to me. So to reward you for sharing that exclusive information, hey Zag,
yeah,
get him ready. Just hey, preparing for what I'm about to do to that pussy, because you know what, I got a secret too, what I'm gonna do to you because of that. But Zach, what do you say for that part right there?
So, okay, number one, Unique 79. I'm glad to see you getting it in. I'm glad to see you actually out here getting it in. You didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
What I will say, to Steve's point, because he said it earlier, you can add depth to the experience you're giving her.
Yeah,
you can add depth to it because she's clearly enjoying the experience, but you can take it up a couple of notches. You can take it up where it makes it way more memorable, and you leave way more of an indelible impression on her. Because when she says I'm going to the Gemini's, I don't give a fuck about that. When she said cook and clean, I would have jumped all over that.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I would have jumped all over the cook and clean part. I would have been like, oh, you're gonna cook and clean? Well, the next time we see each other, I'm gonna leave a couple of dishes in the sink, and I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch you with those shoes on, butt naked, right after we have sex.
Yes.
And I want you to wash my dishes. I want to see you wash my dishes in those shoes. She says she's gonna cook and clean, okay? And then you go out and you buy a duster. Make sure you buy a duster. You know what I'm saying? And have her walk around dusting shit with them. Look, she says she's gonna cook and clean. I want to see if she's just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm definitely gonna make her put her mouth where them words is at. But go ahead, man.
Okay, so here we go. We got one more after this one. So she says, I'm not. Okay, you said I told you I'm dominant. She says I'm not. Now, before we get to the last thing, because I know you didn't do this, this was a key thing right here. You said you're dominant. She says she's not. Now, we haven't even seen the next thing. So I know you probably didn't do this, but we're gonna show you, I'm gonna show you in the Zag. When a woman says that she's not dominant, I say, well, you know what? I'm gonna show you how to be dominant. I don't listen, I understand you're not right now, but as you spend more time with me, I'm gonna peel layers back off of you, because I want to show you an unrecognizable version of yourself, your sexual self, that you don't know. Because it's going to be the dominance when she's going to say, eat my pussy and suck this pussy and fuck me and you nasty motherfucker. I want to bring out the animal in you. You see what I'm saying? Right now, you're not dominant because you haven't been with a man who is dominant. But guys, it's crazy. Dominance doesn't mean do what I say. Sometimes dominance can mean let me allow you to be you See, I see something in you that you don't see in yourself, and I'm going to show you how to access that so you can be dominant. Zach, what you say for?
Okay, see, this is beautiful, right? This is beautiful. So, Steve and I, we talk about sexual confidence. There's two components of sexual confidence. One, you actually know what the fuck you're doing in bed.
Yes.
And two, you know how to articulate yourself verbally as far as what you like, right? So to your point, Steve, when she says, I'm not dominant, and then what you can tell her is, I'm going to teach you how to be dominant and tell me what you want, right? So an example, Steve, I've literally taught women how to ride a dick better. You know what I'm saying? So I'll put them in there and I tell them exactly what to do with their hands, and I don't want to get too descriptive, but I just tell them, especially when music is playing, I tell them exactly what to do. You know what I'm saying? As far as them being in, because when a woman is on top, a man in that position, you're really in a submissive role. You know, not role, but you're kind of in a submissive sexual position when a woman is on top. So I'm going to teach her how to dominate. You know what I'm saying? In that situation, and get what she wants. Basically, take what she wants. You know what I'm saying? So another way you can teach a woman how to be more dominant is you can teach her how to talk to you sexually.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get too descriptive, but whether it's like an example would be if a woman is kind of shy and you down there performing cunnilingus, you can grab her hands, put her hands on your head, right? And tell me what you want me to do with this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And help her find her tongue. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. Help her find her tongue as far as being able to tell you and having that sexual confidence to verbalize what she wants. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had women that were shy, and I would tell them, you know, if you want this dick, you got to tell me, give me that dick. I want that dick now. And there were some women who they were kind of shy with that. You know what I'm saying? So I had to walk them through it. But that right there, that opens the floodgates to a woman really getting in touch with her sexuality, because now she can verbalize it. She can talk to you. But go ahead.
All right, so here's the next one. This is going to fuck y'all up. Get y'all crayons out because we're going to show y'all some game in this. So please get your crayons out on this one. All right, let's get to the next thing. She says, now this is huge. She says, because y'all talked about smells. She says, I can't smell you on me. Now, if a woman is saying she can't smell you on me, I got the perfect solution. So, what I'm saying to you, my brother, is what's her favorite, real quick, Unique, what's her favorite soccer team? I guess football. Like, what is her favorite? Does she watch soccer? What's her favorite football or soccer team? Unique, let me know. What's her favorite football or soccer team? Because you know, y'all in the UK, y'all love that soccer shit. So what is her favorite football team or soccer team, Zach? I mean, let me know, because I'm going to show you some game here. What is her favorite team? I'm going to show you some game that y'all, I'm going to give y'all one. This will be good. So knockouts is something y'all even think about. Unique. Okay, she doesn't watch football. Does she have a favorite sport that she watch? Does she have a favorite sport, Unique? Yes or no? And if she doesn't have a favorite sport, what is your favorite soccer team? So one is either she has a favorite sport or you have a favorite soccer team. So which one? Just let me know. Is it you have a favorite soccer team? Or, I mean, yeah, what I'm saying. What I'm saying. So who is your favorite soccer team, Unique? Who is your favorite sport, your favorite soccer team? Tell me, who's your favorite soccer team? All right, Arsenal. Okay, so what I would do, Unique, I would get an Arsenal jersey for a women's size, right? And I would take one of my favorite colognes. These are my go-tos. Allure, guys. Y'all always talk about that Allure. Or the new one I'm fucking with is blue. one of these motherfuckers, right? And what I'm going to do, Zag, I'm going to take that little jersey, put my scent all on that jersey. So when she says, Zag, I can't smell you. Oh, but you can. Go in your closet and get that jersey and smell me. So right there, you have given her another level of access to you through the sense of the nose and the smell. Because when you have a certain scent because of your cologne, because your colognes are very special, so your cologne's gonna have that scent. Sometimes women want that scent because if they're really into you, they want to smell that scent,
bro.
Yeah, right. Zach got you. Zach got you. Hold on a second. Wait. 504. You there? 504.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, hold on 1 second. Wait, let's mute you real quick when we finish this up. Give us 1 second, okay?
All right.
We'll mute you real quick, or just mute yourself. Just mute yourself real quick. But what we're saying, what we're saying to you guys out here is that I want her, Zag, to have my scent on her at all times. So when she thinks about me, Zag, she's mad at me or she misses me, Zag, she can go to that jersey, hey, Zag, without me knowing, and just breathe it in. Now listen, Unique, this is not for her to wear because you just want her to hang that shit up in the closet because you don't want the scent to go away. And if you see it again, you just spray the scent back on. But what I'm saying is that this is not for her to wear, or to put on.
Steve, this nigga, they got me blocked in this motherfucker. So real quick, if y'all got a question, put a Q in the chat. Put a Q in the chat. If y'all got a question, put a Q in the chat. Real quick, Unique, you didn't do anything wrong. Okay, all we're doing is helping you elevate it a little bit. Because here's the thing, right? When it comes to women, right, especially a woman that you're dealing with, where it's more than just sex, you always want to give her an experience. So the experience isn't just a sexual component. The experience is everything surrounding the sex, prior to the sex, after the sex, as well as during. But go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is, real quick, so you could take this and spray it on the outfit or the jersey. Don't wash it. It's just giving her access to you. So when you're missing me, you can smell me. When you're in bed, you can just put the jersey on, take the jersey off, hang it up, and you'll still have my scent on you. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You'll have my scent on you. So your cologne, and that covers the smell part. Okay. So then you're a maniac. I didn't expect that. That was lovely. Miss your kiss. So let's get to miss your kiss. So if you want, do you want to feel my kiss? And what do I mean by feel my kiss? Is that I want to go live with you later on at 12 o'clock or something like that. And I want you to play with your pussy, and I'm going to tell you how I'm going to put my lips on your pussy while you're playing and touching yourself. So that could be that right there. You're right. That thing right there could be more of a masturbation one-on-one. Okay. Now, like you said, I told you I was surprised at time. Remember, you're too many one-liners. Okay. And if she wants more, that kind of connects to this right here before I throw it to Zag. Zag, what do you have for this right here?
Yeah, I'm not a one-liner person. The only time I'm going to do a one-liner is if I'm ending a conversation. And that's the last thing I'm going to send, right? So if I'm going to respond to anything that I feel is worthy of responding to, especially when you guys are kind of reminiscing about your experiences, intimate experiences, I'm going to hit her with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's all that texting and shit. Okay, and look, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, if I'm going to do all that texting, I would rather utilize voice text because I can say a lot more in a shorter period of time, and I can get my point across in a stronger, more indelible fashion. So let's go on. So that's a good thing for now. Called a maniac. All right. I didn't expect that. All right. So that's a compliment. Was lovely, Mr. Kisses. I told you I will surprise you at times. This is what I would say with that. You don't necessarily have to, because that's the second time you said something where you reiterated something. I told you it would be like this, or I told you that. You don't necessarily have to do that. Again, unique. I'm not saying anything is wrong with that. I'm just saying you don't necessarily have to do that. Sometimes when a woman gives you a compliment, just take it. You don't necessarily have to always respond to it. And she says, I will reciprocate. Okay, just the way we both like it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would just work on being a little more descriptive and kind of putting everything together.
So I want to show you this. This is a great present to give her. Okay, this right here. Okay, what this is, dog, is again, this is game. So let's say she loses your scent, or let's say, okay, again, Zag and I this is like 15, 20 moves ahead. All right. Eventually, the scent is going to go away. So what you'll do with this is that you would take this lid off, and this thing has a hole in it. You put the hole in, and you just push down, and it will take the cologne right here. And then all you got to do is hand it to her. Here you go. So whenever you lose my scent, just go in your drawer, pop the top. You see? Pop the top, pop it back in, put it away. You have my scent for another few weeks. You see what I'm saying? So this what I'm trying to show y'all, motherfucker.
Unique. No, you're fine. Unique. You're fine. No.
Unique. Yeah, unique. Listen, unique. You did good. We're not saying you did bad. You're just talking to two motherfuckers that got game.
Yeah. But if you let me say this real quick. If you send us something, we're going to critique it because you sent it to us. So we're not going to tell you, man, that was masterful. I ain't got to say nothing else. Now, if you said something like that, we'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? But if we're critiquing it, we're just saying, if I was in that position, I would have probably did this. That's all that is.
Right. When we showed you Tyler's video, we just watched it because there was nothing to say. He just did it. You know what I mean? But this right here is that you cannot, you're just too many one-liners, dog. We're not doing those one-liners. My cologne. These are my guys. Go to Macy's. Go to Macy's. Can you go to Macy's? Just go to the counter and just sample Allure, not Allure Sport, but Allure. And the other one is Blue, BLEU. These are my 1-2 punches. They both smell different, but they fit me. Now these are just, and again, everybody has their own cologne. These are guys. When you about to fuck, these are the things that I spray into the towel and shit. Because guess what? This has its own soap. I mean, it has its own liquid soap. It has its own. Where's it? I don't have it over here. It also has its own deodorant. So I got the deodorant, the soap. I got all that shit. So that's just for me. But everybody's got their own stuff. But that's all we're saying to Unique. Allure. Allure is my thing. I'm simple. I'm two smells, either Allure or Blue. That's it. And there's levels of blue, so you just got to figure what level you want. But I'm just saying that those are my things. But because I'm Team Allure, I have the deodorant, I have the body wash as well as the cologne. So I'm Team Allure like a motherfucker. I don't even know. I think I have a.
I'm very surprised, Steve, because I thought you would be wearing this cologne right here.
You a bitch, dog. That's really fuck you, Zach. Yeah. It's funny how you're talking shit to me and your team is losing. That's fucked up. Zach, what you want to say? Let me find something.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. So, for those of y'all who don't know, Dak Prescott got some cologne out. It's called INT. INT by Dak Prescott. Go get your INT. Yeah. INT signature. Go get that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, man. No, Unique 79. Thank you for sharing. Shorty's into you. So don't. At the end of the day, bruh, great job.
Yeah,
it was a good job. But again, we're just giving you some critiques, just again, add more depth to the experience. That's it.
Yeah. So we guys, a few more minutes. We're about to wrap this up. But if y'all got any other questions, let us know. But again, y'all not gonna hear this kind of game anywhere on the internet. Nobody, y'all not gonna hear any shit we saying. There are guys out there, content creators are not talking this way. We're giving you nothing but game on top of game on top of game. But gentlemen, what we're giving you is a thing that shows the woman that you have experience. Look, all these things, Zag, are showing experience. What say you, brother?
And again, and earlier, True Savage said it. He said, you got a great catch hand, but a horrible keep hand. And all we're trying to do, look, gentlemen, all we're trying to do is sharpen your skills across the board. Because here's the reality of it. Guys can say what they want to say, but a lot of you guys, okay, and ask women how they feel about this. Okay, no woman wants to be just the woman that guys want to fuck and nothing else. You know what I'm saying? No woman just wants to spend her life just being a human pincushion, right? At some point, she's gonna want to matter to a dude. You know what I'm saying? And for a lot of you guys, you don't want, for some of you guys, you're not gonna want a woman to just want to fuck you once and leave you alone. You know what I'm saying? At some point, you're gonna run into a young lady that you feel like, man, I like shorty, and you're gonna want her to be around for a little bit longer than just one fuck session. So at some point, you have to improve all across the board to actually have that happen and actually have something go on for a decent amount of time with these women out here.
Absolutely. So again, I don't know, Fifth might be able to do the Pride Napper show, but we definitely gonna be doing it tomorrow. But guys, if you have any questions, last round of questions. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask or call in real quick. We got you. But again, guys, the most important thing in all of this is that there is actually a way where women can want to fuck with you, but you must be a student of the game because your mind right now cannot even comprehend that. The mind has a way of making you feel that you can't do that shit. But guys, I promise you, when you stand the fuck out, you stand out. And y'all have seen it, even what Beautiful was saying earlier. She's got 200 plus motherfuckers on her, but yet she's thinking about one person. And a lot of women have it like that. So never, Zag, I want to tell you, never feel threatened. Gentlemen, never feel that when you walk into a room full of guys that you ain't the guy. Don't ever look at another man and pin yourself up against another dude. Men don't do that shit.
Bro, to me, because I heard guys say that weak ass shit, man, what makes you think you this or that? She got like 100 other guys, but they ain't me though. Them niggas ain't me though. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I don't give a fuck how tall they are, how in shape they are, how much money they got, how much money they willing to spend, what kind of whips they pushing. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yes.
Them niggas ain't me though. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, and then this is what I would say to guys, right? Women can deal with guys that got all that shit, but the experience they're gonna get is a surface level experience, right? It's kind of like a snack, right? When a woman deal with a real motherfucker that she actually is really, really feeling, that's more of the food that stick to your ribs kind of experience. So yeah, so she could meet a nigga that's gonna fly her here, fly her there, take her shopping. I'm not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? But she could meet a dude that's gonna, but that guy, the only time she will think about that guy is when she look at that bag, and that bag is getting kind of frayed and it's getting kind of old and she wants a new bag. Or she's looking at them red bottoms and they're getting kind of scuffy. She'll think about that guy then. But when she land, Steve, I left 2 days ago. She can still smell my scent on her pillow, on her pillowcase. She won't change her sheet because my scent is still there. You know what I'm saying? So she's like the pillow that my scent is on. That's the pillow that she holds closest to her. I literally had women tell me that shit.
No,
I can still smell you in my bed.
And Zach, that's where I came up with this when I was younger.
Yeah.
Because they will always smell and they will hold on to that fucking pillow or those clothes. So Jenna, remember, it's not what I am when I'm around her. This is what I am when I'm not around. I'll give her, hey, if she wants to, she just spray it in the air, just sniff the air if she wants to. Whatever she wants to do, but this is my scent in a bottle. So all I'm going to do is make sure that she has access to me without having access to me. And gentlemen, this is an algorithm break because motherfuckers don't think this deep. This is experience right here. So when she's crying, she has access to me. When she's missing, she has access because every time she smells this, it's gonna hit Zag a bunch of memories. It's gonna bring your ass back down memory lane. Hey guys, and if y'all broken up, don't think that this shit. Hey, this might be in the drawer for a minute. But it's like that motherfucker doing like cocaine or crack. They like, you know, my name is Roger, and this is my fucking first year of not taking any crack, and knowing the crack is in the drawer, knowing that she's saying that.
Yes.
You know what? Just a sniff won't. You know, hey, just a little sniff isn't going hard. Just hey, look, that is.
Well, you know what's so funny? You already know this. Some colognes are an aphrodisiac.
Yes.
But I want guys to understand the potency of some colognes, right? First of all, if the woman is not attracted to you, she might think you smell good, but it won't get past that. But if a woman is attracted to you and you smell good, Steve, I got to tell the story one more time. This is back in the day. You remember when fucking Drakkar and what's that other one? Fahrenheit. This is back when those were popular, way back in the day. Cool Water and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I was graduating from basic training, you got your dress greens on.
Yes.
And we had went to the mess hall earlier that morning, right? And so my company, you know what I'm saying, everybody left, but I had forgot something at the mess hall. So I had to go back. So I got on my dress greens and it was nothing but women, nothing but females in that motherfucker. So I opened the door. Soon as I walk in the door, they're like several feet away from me. Now, bear in mind, we in basic training for 2 months. You cannot wear no cologne or perfume for those 2 months. So this is the first time I had on cologne in 2 months. Right? So when I walked in that motherfucker, when I say heads turn, because they smelt the cologne, and I had to walk through this gauntlet of women, bro. I felt violated, bro. They was sniffing, and I'm like, oh my God, all these women, and they were like, you smell so fucking good. We haven't smelled a man with cologne on in months. So I'm like, bro, this is how powerful and potent that shit can be. But man, go ahead, man.
Yeah, no, it's very powerful. And as I said before, guys, every man has his own scent. These are just my two go-to. This is my in-game shit right here. So if you want to know, I say go to Macy's, ask about Allure. They'll give you a sample smell of Allure. They got Allure Sport. I don't really like the Sport. Or you go to Blue, either one. But you can get a sample of these. And guys, these are my go-to. This is it. I don't want anything else but that. Now, if they come up with another Allure or something like that in the same line, like they do Chanel, they have a new Blue, they have different levels of it. I'll get those, but it's still in the same family, but it's different scents. But it's still in the same family because that scent goes well with my skin. It goes well with me. So make sure you get something that goes well with you because like I say, Zach, we want that. I want me on her. Whenever, hey, you see, I was doing this, Zach. You just open it. Just she could be watching TV, doing this all day. Just close it.
Do that. I'm gonna get something. Hold on.
Yeah, you see that, guys, gentlemen, and then you get, like I say, you get this thing. Like I say, you pop it out, and then you stick this in there, and then you just keep pushing down on it, and then the liquid will come in there and fill it up, and then you send it to her, and all she gotta do is squeeze and spray. It's a spray right there, and that's it. So you got and I've got to say. Hey guys, hold on, where's the other one? Oh wait. So as you can see, I got the Blue and I got the Allure. See Zach, I got my Blue and I got my Allure. See what I'm saying? So yeah, so just showing y'all, man, two different ones. So
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, what's up? Oh, wait. Do we have a call on here? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We got a call. Shit. 504, what's your question, dog?
Lord.
Shit, I'm sorry. What's your question, man?
Oh my
Fuck.
God. Hey, you
Oh,
good,
shit.
man.
Fuck.
Hey, all right, so that was some game. That was some game that y'all was just saying. Oh my God, dude. That game was just unbelievable,
Wait,
man.
hold on,
It
wait,
was
hold on,
insane.
time out. Zay, fuck you. Zay. Why are you gonna tell me what the fuck, dog? I don't need a guy. Zay, shut your bitch ass up and don't you ever say no shit like that again. Don't you ever don't you ever say no shit like that again. I'll block you. Who the fuck do you think you talking to, bitch? Fuck what you talking about, bitch. I'm sorry. Go ahead, caller. What's up, man?
All right, so like all I was trying to ask was so what you were basically saying is like use the outside world for your advantage, just like how you were saying use the cologne on the jersey. So you're basically using the outside world to make her have access, just like you said, but mainly using the outside world and you and just creating an experience and a universe for her to experience. That's basically the question that I'm asking. Like, is that like how it is, like the process? Like,
Wait, what are you talking about?
Like, is that the process? Is that how the process work? Like,
what process?
You use the outside world. You use the outside world to create an experience for her to experience.
No, my work. No. I told you I create a cult. Okay. I told you to create a cult. That's how you do it.
Yeah, but all I'm asking is like
Mr.
for
Tell
her.
I already kicked you out, Mr. Tell It. Why don't you gonna call in next? I'm gonna kick you out again because I feel like you're being a dick right now. So you better call in next. Put your area code in, and we'll wait for your call. Because if we don't, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. So you put in your area code and you call in next. Because I feel like you just bullshitting. So once we get done with this guy, if you don't have your area code in here, I'm kicking your punk ass out. But anyway, go ahead, Zach. I was saying create a cult. Go ahead, Zach.
No, real quick. I just want to show for you guys that you're unsure what scent go to you. Go to Sephora. They have this sampler. Oh shit! Hold on, I'm bugging. They have this sampler, right? And you can kind of figure out what scent best goes with you, and then make that scent your scent, like Steve is saying. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, but caller. Yeah, the thing is, the thing is that. At the end of the day, it's what I create on the inside. I don't use the outside. We're in house, like Zach and I. We're in house motherfuckers. We don't need the outside world to be bad motherfuckers.
All right, I got you.
Okay, all right. We'll throw you back in, dog.
It,
Sorry for having me. All right, we'll throw you back in. So let me go ahead. All right, well, I'm gonna go and kick this motherfucker out because I got told him a chance to send us a thing. So we're going to get rid of you, dog. We don't want no bitch ass motherfuckers in here talking that stupid ass shit.
And let me say this. Let me say this for all you dudes that be taking other YouTubers' names and adopting their names as your YouTube name. Come on, man. Like stop it. Like stop. Like be that's not a manly thing to do, man. It's just not. Just be original. Use your own shit and develop your identity. You know what I'm saying, by being original, man. But anyway.
Yeah, originals, everything. All right, guys. So we're about to wrap this up, Zag, man. As always, what we got, we'll be chopping it up tomorrow with the Pineapple Show and everything.
It's gonna be a dope show. For those of you who watch, I think you said 50 might be through.
Yeah, 50 might be through. Yes, 50 might be through. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be starting off November, guys, getting y'all prepared, getting y'all right, getting y'all ready and stuff like that, man. And just remember, guys, don't buy anything. Sample it first and making sure that you like the scent. It's just my go-to. It's my thing. Those two motherfuckers and anything they make like this, that's my shit because it fits me. So you got to find something that fits your skin. That's why Zach says you got a thing that you can go to try out different colognes and different scents of some things that you like. This is just my bait. These are my thing. It's my thing. I like this. And what I love about it, they will always add something new so I can always check it out.
To buy me some cologne. But she wanted to be certain before she spent any money on it. She said, just tell me what you like and I'll get it. So she bought me the sampler and I'm like, all right, cool. I want this, I want this, I want that. So I'm just saying, but you can go on your own and it don't cost no real money. You know what I'm saying? So you can kind of get a feel for what you like and but also, gentlemen, first and foremost, you must like it.
Yeah.
Don't just get shit simply because a woman like it. And if a woman is buying it and you want to wear it around her, cool, right? Cool, whatever. But make sure you like it, because Steve, I'm sure that when you wear those colognes, there's more than one woman that's feeling them scents.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course, yeah, of course. But that's what I'm saying. I want to set that up. That's the game that they don't know about. They didn't even know about that kind of shit.
Without. And y'all go ahead and like the stream, please. Sub to both the joints.
Yes.
Check Steve out, themanmindset.com. I know he got a book out. You know what I'm saying? Go get that.
Yeah. Now, wait. Sorry, this is the new thing that's going to be dropping really soon. Something deeper, something different. Yeah. So this is that was a book, but this is going to be more of audio. But this is going to be more class style, like more e-learn. So. Anyway, all right, guys. All right, we're gonna throw y'all back in, guys. We appreciate you all. We'll see y'all tomorrow at motherfucking 8 East.